Hey there, hi there. Cozy greetings, everybody. Hope you make it through the snow okay, Fairly. It's finally cozy enough here to wear a sweater. It's good stuff. T. Critisil asks, do I ever watch other Spire streamers? I do. I lurk in a number of different channels, popping in occasionally. I'm always curious to see what kinds of runs the other players of the game are having, their success or failure, and the kind of strategies that they employ. So yes, I do check out other channels occasionally, and there's quite a few other amazing members of the community that I've found through that habit. Lord Snow, thanks for the full year of support. I'll keep slaying, you keep watching. Infidel Zombie, the Double Bankers Dozen, 22 months. Also known as the Double Dad's Dozen, because Dad ate one on the way home. How's it going, Cam Guy? Hockey, excited to say, finally starting to feel better after a really rough go with the virus. Glad to hear you're feeling better. Hey there, Gokaka. Coaxer, Uniquely Gay, 6'4 Ninja, happy Spire Day. Let's go and zoot this blank epilogue page. So I gotta strike a pose. So yeah, we're talking about the right before stream, this defect run, which is one of the gloriousest defect runs I've ever had. Strike Dummy plus double Meteor Strike plus Thunder Strike. The synergy. The second Meteor Strike was from the Pandora's Box, right? We picked one Meteor Strike and immediately got a second Meteor Strike, a Seek, a Turbo, and a Double Energy, all at the same time. After starting with Coffee Dripper, it was pretty dang effective. If I do say so myself. Hey there, I'm Kunu. Hey there, everybody. I am excited to tackle a few more Spires here. We're down to the last 45 days of the year, pretty much, with about 30 kills to go in the challenge. It's pretty cool. Let's make it 30 by starting with a Watcher here and bopping ourselves a Spire. They say that removed, and by they I mean me, I say that removed 2 starts are some of the best the Watcher has access to. Losing some health early can be a bit of a risk, yet I imagine the health savings from removing 2 defends is pretty enormous for the Watcher. Most of the really bad things that can happen to Watcher involving draw order in Act 1 are nearly impossible with a couple of removed defends. Hey there, Chopuff. I am having a good one. A very, very good one. Yeah, where did the year go? Kind of like... I guess I was here the whole time, slaying Spires. That's where it went. You've all been here. It's been a year. Hello. Let's do it. Let's cut 2 defends from the Watcher's starter deck. It is a most judicious thing to be doing. And I'm thinking that our overall path wants to get another removal incorporated, but we also want relics, of course. It's one of the essentials early. And I'm thinking we take a path, something like, maybe even 2 events, actually. Something like this. We can opt into more events or more combats at this point, too. So, up to us exactly what we do. But I'd like to get the Eruption upgraded before I get into the hard pool fights, ideally. And then we can take, again, the mixture of events and combats that we want, remove another card here, and get a couple of upgrades before Hexaghost. This will be a little bit dependent on the potions that drop, but I think overall this is pretty likely to be, broadly speaking, successful. Happy new Brandon Sanderson book day. Oh man. That's some pretty cool stuff. Managed to crank out another book while also working on Moonbreaker, which we'll be playing again this week, actually. I think there's supposed to be a new patch in a couple of days on the 18th. So on Friday, we'll be playing Moonbreaker this week. Do you have to have 2 stacks of Intangible when you play Blasphemy? Yes. Yes, you do. Because Intangible decrements at the start of the turn, and then Blasphemy hits you. A reasonable mistake. Interesting turn 1 here. I managed to draw most of the block. We can just do Vigilance Defend. I could even sneak in a strike here. We can't ever kill the Spike Slime. And that's true next turn as well. I mean, 3 strikes next turn will kill the slime. So I think what we're hoping for is that we don't get attacked by the spike. We don't. Okay, that makes it easy. And then 9 plus 24 equals exactly 33. Convenient. Perfect fight. Mostly courtesy to the power of remove 2. Since we don't have those stinky defends, we're going to draw our better attacks more often. And look at that, a first floor Tantrum. It's a pretty ridiculous first pick for Watcher here, up against a couple block cards. You could add a block having just removed 2 defends, I suppose. So if you really, really wanted Protect here, I wouldn't say that you would lose if you did it, but I think the Tantrum is easily the better pick here. Watcher Wrath Math hurts your brain. It can be tricky. A little shortcut that I like to do when I'm doing Wrath Math. Say, for example, I've got Eruption and 2 strikes in my hand. Calc your pre-Wrath damage, so you'd add 9, and then sum up all of the damage that you can do in Wrath, and then double the total, rather than doubling each card initially. So rather than trying to do 6 times 2 plus 6 times 2, do 6 and 6 is 12. Your total non-Wrath damage is 12. 12 times 2 is 24, so your 2 strikes will do 24 damage that way. That's how I like to kind of break it down for myself, anyway. Purple Fire Spirits means we're removing another card. I could give up this Tantrum to go back to full health, or I can actually give up Eruption. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna do that. Bye! This is my deck now. It's gonna confuse quite a few people, and I love it. I love every minute of it. Tantrum is our replacement Eruption now. Yeah, why upgrade the Eruption when I could just remove it? Why indeed. Oh, and I'm getting a Halt to go with his Tantrum? That's kind of spicy-like, actually. And will further allow me to remove just defend card after defend card. Maybe if we're really lucky, we get to remove all the defends this act. Let's do it. I'm not offered a reasonable damage card. I'd prefer a Crush Joints or something. Yeah, stay in Wrath deck. I think the characters in so Jeff Reaper in chat is asking how would I rank the characters? I think they're actually all very close to one another. In terms of strongest to weakest, I think I would rank them Watcher, Ironclad, Defect, Silent, but the Ironclad, Defect, and Silent are all very close to one another on that ranking, and Watcher's only slightly higher than the others. In terms of my personal enjoyment for playing them, probably Defect, Ironclad, Silent, Watcher. Already the confusion. Excellent. Everything according to plan. Hey, this isn't the draw I wanted, though. A miracle to strike here? Yes. Good. Does a Shrine event mean that your following question mark room is guaranteed to be a combat? No, Scrap Brain SC2. It means your following event room is guaranteed to not be an event. It could be a combat, shop, or chest. Consecrate seems like a pretty good addition. We could go second Wrath card with Simmering Fury. I think we just want to remove more cards. But yeah, almost always a combat after a shrine. Uh-oh. Looks like I might be using a potion here. Let's do some quick math. So again, I'll using my own example here. 9 damage from Tantrum. Strike, Consecrate is 12, 17 damage. So we do 9 plus 17 times 2. 34 plus 9. 43. We're actually 1 short of killing Jawworm here. So if I use the Blessing of the Forge or the attack potion, we can solve this pretty easily. So yeah, it's almost lethal. And I think a pretty good use case for the Blessing of the Forge, because with the Blessing of the Forge I can kill them both. And this fight is perfect, no problem. It's a shame to use a good potion like that, but that's okay. How's it going, Cupidatus? Oh man, this deck is small enough that Wreath of Flames is reasonable here. It's actually amazing with both Consecrate and Tantrum. Let's do it. Very rarely do I have good cause to take this card. But this is an early enough example of a genuinely good Wreath of Flame. Meditate's also very, very good to get certain cards back. But I gotta show off the unique pick here. A 1-mana Akabeko, that's right. I think we upgrade the Tantrum first, although the Wreath of Flame upgrade is actually intriguing here. But yeah, from here, I really just want to keep removing as many starter cards as possible. And I wouldn't mind an Empty Mind for some card draw. Five, Talk to the Hands, nice. That is many talks. I mean, as the only card that puts itself back in the draw pile, it seems most reasonable to upgrade the Tantrum. Let's get that one upgraded first. And I do want to take combats until we have another potion. I think. Although we might take some damage in said combats. That could be a little spooky. Hello? Six times 4. Pretty good damage. Prostrate, Flurry, and Battle Hymn. None of those particularly inspire me. I'll be skipping those. Alright, risk getting another combat where we could lose more health, or do we just take an event now? Event's not the only way to get removals, too, which would really help most. I'm gonna look at one event. It's a fight anyway. You got it, buddy. You got it. So, Wreath of Flame Tantrum means we do 8 times 4, not a kill. So, we want a full block if we can. We can do 20 block, take 22, lose 2 health. Or perfectly block for 11 by doing Wreath of Flame, Tantrum, Miracle, Vigilance to get out of Wrath. That seems the most reasonable. No need to take any damage here. Excellent. Okay, good fight. Still no potion, but we're at least more likely to get a potion from the Elite. Definitely tempted by a Cut Through Fate. Very good card for finding either the Tantrum or the Halt, or maybe the Consecrate, whatever it is we need. Wheel Kick's also a reasonable card draw, but a little bit expensive here. So I think I'd rather have Cut Through Fate than Wheel Kick in this situation. I don't feel like we're in shape to fight the Burning Elite here. Could almost consider a Flying Slaves with Wreath of Flame, but we really need the reliability of getting into Wrath, since we, for some odd reason, only have 1 Wrath card. Oh, that'll help a lot. 2 more cards on turn 1. I think our woes have just disappeared. I am Kunu, thanks for 2 months in the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie sub club. Alright, we're doing something a little different here. Tantrum before Wreath of Flame. Then Cut Through Fate, with the goal being Find My Tantrum, which we'll get in our hand next turn. Play the Consecrate here, then end with Wreath of Flame. So we have 5 Vigor, meaning our next attack deals 5 additional damage. Now Tantrum deals 16 times 4. And that's going to be sort of the core play of the deck. Set up in Wrath, Tantrum plus Wreath of Flame, or Consecrate plus Wreath of Flame. Love the extra energy on turn 1 with the extra draw. We're offered a lesson learned this early to let us upgrade the whole deck. And I'm aggressively removing things. So, yeah, let's do it. Very good start so far. Talk to the Hand's pretty spicy too. In a deck with a Tantrum. Fear No Evil looks pretty good as well. And obviously we're here for card removal. What about the Sling of Courage for additional strength during elite fights? That's also really good with Tantrum. Can I afford that and the removal, though? Because the removal is kind of the most important thing. Oh, not quite. Alright, well, if I could buy the Sling, I think I would here. But instead, we'll probably just go with the Talk to the Hand. Can't go Talk and Fear No Evil, right? That's 160 gold for both. What about Deep Breath? Is that a thing? In a world where we have where we have free upgrades, that's actually interesting as a card ad. Compared to Talk to the Hand here. Very, very interesting. What Deep Breath would allow me to do is redraw the Tantrum immediately. Or potentially redraw Halt or Consecrate or even Wreath of Flame. Gets us closer to building infinite combos, too. If that becomes a thing we do later. And we're... If we get a Peace Pipe, we'll be there. Well, Peace Pipe and a Rushdown. Alright, you're Sam H. Thanks for 9 months of support. How many unusual cards do I want to pick for this deck? A lot, actually. Let's do it. Let's do it. What do you call a quasi-alcoholized beverage that tastes like some awful black candy? Says Faley. Liquor-ish. Oof. Liquor-ick. Could also buy a potion here, Fire Potion, in case I'm somehow really afraid of Lagavulin? Seems really unlikely. Because I can do some things in this fight. Like, sure, I can Wreath of Flame and Tantrum, or even Tantrum and then Wreath of Flame and then Vigilance or something. But what if I just Vigilance Wreath of Flame? Pass the turn. And then Deep Breath. So that my turn 3 looks like this. Ah, there we go. That's the kill we want to see. So I could Wreath of Flame prior to Tantruming again, but I think what we want to do is put Tantrum in the draw pile and draw it. Then Wreath of Flame. And go bippity-bappity. Then draw Lesson Learned. And absolutely destroy this thing. Dang. Good fight. Fortress is here. Indignation also gives us Vulnerable. Ooh, and it's our second Wrath entry. And, best of all, this puts us in Wrath without using up our Wreath of Flame. So I think Indignation is actually incredibly good for, like, 3 different reasons. We're going to upgrade the Wreath of Flame next, manually. And we're going to bop another foe. These two. Hello, fools. How do I want this to go? Looks like I actually just have a kill in my hand, don't I? I can lesson learn the blue guy easy. Math time. So we can go Indignation, Miracle, Wreath of Flame, Cut Through Fate, Lesson Learned. So the total damage there is 8 plus 7 plus 10. 25 times 2? No, that's 1 damage short, actually. So I have to draw the Consecrate or the Tantrum off the Cut Through Fate. Interesting. Alright, let's start with Indignation, and then I'm going to Deep Breath. Now we Cut Through Fate. There's the Consecrate, we get there. And 1 strike is upgraded now. Beautiful. I think both Carve Reality and Deceive Reality are nice. They're good, but they're going to interfere with the deck a little bit. Maybe Deceive Reality is okay. If I want another block card. I'm not sure that I do. We want our block to be halts, primarily. Yeah. And I think fewer cards is better at this point. Against Hexaghost, we should upgrade either the Consecrate, the Deep Breath, or maybe even the Halt, actually. Upgrades to 414. Upgrading Cut Through Fate's pretty good, too. But let's get the Deep Breath upgraded. Make this draw, too. Odd Tie, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Interesting turn 1. I think we just Deep Breath first as a draw 2. No complicatedness to it. Alright, being in Wrath next turn seems like a bad idea. What to do about this? Next turn will be attacked for, should be 3 times 6. So if we're in Wrath, it'll be 6 times 6. We need block, or we actually just die to that outright. Yes, if you're in Wrath, halt, Dexterity will affect Halt twice. That's correct. No flames for Hexaghost. So we can go Tantrum, Strike, Vigilance, or I could even opt out of Tantrum entirely here. But we'll do less damage. Like I said, I don't want to enter Wrath next turn, so having another Wrath card in the draw pile seems sketchy. Alright, let's do it this way then. Kind of a weak turn 1. Get both the block cards like that. That's okay. The power. Alright, we need to block literally some in the next couple of turns, or else. Good luck, Cut Through Fate. We're counting on you. To not draw burn. Oh, there is no burn. Okay, good. Hey, that helps a bit. The attack potion time. Not until we have vulnerable down, but it is Essence of Steel time. Actually glad we're drawing the Halt or the Vigilance this turn. Ooh. So we probably don't want to play Deep Breath if these are the top 2 cards. I think we go Indignation, Vigilance, Miracle, and Wreath of Flame. So we get a vulnerable, superpowered Tantrum next turn. And full block this. Oh ho ho ho! And I can Wreath of Flame again to make this a full 28 times 4 damage, rather. Dang, for exact lethal. Get bopped Hexaghost. GG. This is such a scroll deck. Oh my good lord, is this ever. This deck just wants to be able to get all of the cards in hand so that I can do Indignation, Wreath of Flame, Tantrum, and I just kill anything, pretty much. Yeah, the poor Hexaghost thought he had me, right? No chance, Ghost. No chance. Oh yeah, that's the one I want. Remove 2. Blackstar could be nice here, but simply dunking 2 more strikes is such a valuable thing. Why didn't I lesson learn that fight? Perfect lethal was too much to resist. I'm gonna be fully honest. I actually forgot I had it. So that's what happened there. I forgot I had lesson learned. Got too focused on the kill. But yeah, that is a decent Blackstar. I think yes, probably remove Defend Strike here. Rely on Halt Vigilance as our block, and then prioritize a store for a second strike removal in early Act 2. Cage wasn't offered. Would I take Blackstar here? Yes, I think this deck would do quite well with a shower of relics. And we're in quite a position to be able to kill the elites of Act 2. I think we have very little difficulty with it. But this Cage, especially combined with the Bag of Prep, is going to make our turn 1s so consistently disgusting that I think we're able to slap our way through Act 2. Like, it's kind of like we have a boss relic, right? If there's only one turn, then Lantern is a boss relic. Alright, there is a way to go to 2 stores. I don't know if I'm going to, but it's imperative that there is a way. I kind of like going this aggro path up the far left here. Do we take bites? No way. We're not going to need heals where we're going. Although the free upgrades on them from the lesson learned would be sweet. If it was Fusion Hammer versus Blackstar, probably the Fusion Hammer. I think the extra energy would serve this deck pretty well. But we're going to be so energy efficient once fully upgraded here. Let's see, any other path that looks very reasonable here? Go here. Wait, this elite? Nah. No, I like our path. Rob me, will you? Haha. Good luck, fools. Good luck. This will currently draw 5. That's pretty much everything. I could play the Halt first. But if I want a full block, I don't want to do that. So let's just play the scroll. Good, we got everything. We can go Indignation, Wreath of Flame, Tantrum, which is 88 damage for our own reference. And then we can lesson learn this fool next turn. $88 damage. There's the Empty Mind I wanted. Nice. Give me that. Almost. Didn't quite work out. I could kill it, but not with lesson learned. There we go. 3 upgraded Tranquility, a little bit tempting. Inner Peace also a little bit tempting. Just a one-time Enter Calm for 0 energy means we can get a one-time boost of 2 energy, which will be enough to upfront kill almost anything. Let's do it. It's a good play before the Scrawl, for example. So let's go Tantrum, Indignation, Wreath of Flame, Consecrate, which deals 48 to all enemies. That's the other thing we can do with the Wreath of Flame, is just make a giant AoE. Blap. Kill everything that way. That's why the Wreath of Flame, I think, is very cool in this deck. It's usable either as an area effect damage multiplier or a single target damage multiplier, depending on which card we empower. Pretty cool. These are all completely unnecessary. Less cards, not more. Less health, not more. How? Toolbox is cute. Damaru is cute. Madness is actually very interesting. Madness. Madness does some very curious things. Do we want a Mental Fortress as another option? Mental Fortress is also probably quite good in the long term. We're going to want arguably one of them, at least. Might as well grab it early, right? We've already got Tranquility, Empty Mind, Indignation, Tantrum, Vigilance, and a Deep Breath. That's going to be a lot of stance swapping, so one could very easily argue that this Mental Fortress is great in the long term. Although we do, if we get better control of the draw pile, especially if we create a zero-cost card loop, we do already have a way to block a lot. I'm going to give this Madness a try. I'm very curious to see what we can do with it. Do we upgrade Scrawl here? There's no way There's no way this elite goes badly. There's just no way. Not with these potions. Pretty sure I can kill this book on turn 1 with the right draw, and this looks like the right draw. They called me mad. Little did they know. Get rid of both of these. Or am I going to need that halt? I'm going to need that halt. I could Madness the Lesson Learned, but then I wouldn't be able to play anything. Well, I do have 2 exits. Can't draw anything next turn, right? Okay. This is a bit awkward, indeed. I think that means I scroll now. We're only going to draw 4 if I do, though. So I consecrate? Just to make sure I get everything? Sure. Don't really love that, but here we are. Okay, and we can Tranquility at the end. That sounds good. So we probably want Vulnerable here. We go Tantrum, Halt, Indignation. Wreath of Flames for next turn, but we're going to be back in Calm. I don't know about that. But yeah, we're Tantruming first, so we can apply Indignation. Vulnerable here. I guess we could go Wreath of Flame, then Tantrum for substantial damage. Let's do that. Then apply Vulnerable. Then Halt. We can Madness. And go back into Calm. Perfect. Okay, no lesson learned here, but I'm okay with that. Let's do a casual 100+ with that Tantrum. Judgment and lesson learned compete with one another. Liquid Memories is good, though. Let's lose the Flex Potion for the Liquid Memories. Tough choice there. Not thrilled with the madness so far, by the way, but I think there's room to improve. Juzu and Tiny Chest, it's true. The relics just keep getting better. I'll be sleeping soon. Actually, I'm going to sleep here, because we have so few upgrades that actually matter. There's the blood vial. For a slow heal every couple fights. I'm going to take the blue key here instead. We're not taking bites, so that's already not a concern. Here we go. Let's see. Great turn overall, from the looks of it. No Wreath of Flame, alas. But who says that's going to stop me? So I think we want to... Let's see. How many energy of cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we want to play Tranquility first. Unless I'm using Madness to make Vigilance free. In which case... we'd go what? Tantrum, Indignation, Consecrate, Strike, Madness, which hits Vigilance every time. Okay, let's do that. Is that enough damage? We deal 12 plus... everything else would be times 3. 18, 24. Yes, that's plenty. Okay, so we take like 3 damage here. No problem. No problem at all. Madness hits a random card, but it hits a random card with non-zero cost, which means only Vigilance is a valid target here. Guaranteeing the Vigilance becomes free for this fight. Could choose to use the attack potion to save like 3 health. Probably better to save it for whatever this fight is. The super elite. Oh boy, the relics are even better now. We got a Darkstone Puriapt giving us max health should we become cursed with anything. Now that the madness is free, I think we're going to find it a lot more broadly useful. Swift Potion versus Attack Potion. This deck really likes a Swift Potion, actually. Let's go Swift Potion Liquid Memories for total control. Oh, and we can get Immunogenic Strength for additional strength turn 1. That actually seems like we can just kill things turn 1 with that. Another reasonable option here. We could actually take the Jax to just gain permanent strength, which does make our attacks hit way harder. Although, given that we can already do 100 plus with a Tantrum, it seems like there's not that much need. We could transform 2 cards, although there's not much left to transform. Just the 2 strikes, I guess. They may or may not turn into better or worse cards. But the free, given with the bonus energy and the bag of preparation, the free strength on turn 1. How can I say no to it? We're just going to be able to destroy our enemies pretty effortlessly here. Quite excellent, I say. Check this turn out, for example. 22. To you too. And that's what a lot of our fights are going to look like now. Just sheer destruction. Let's fight the Burning Elite. Let's go. Gremlin Leader is here. And attacking me on turn 1. You'd think I'd be afraid or something. And yet... How do I want this to play out? I've got Empty Mind too? Okay. I'll play this. So we go... Tantrum? Indignation. And get back into Wrath with that. I want to. So here we go. Tranquility, Empty Mind, I think. Or I can do that at the end, too. Let's have a look-see. Aha, okay, perfect. Okay. I seem to have won. Wreath of Flame Tantrum just super kills, or even Consecrate Tantrum super kills. What about Lesson Learned? Consecrate 39. Not quite enough, huh? But you're telling me I'm allowed to do this. GG. We get a boat thingy. There's a good relic for 14 block on turn 2. We're offered Worship Plus. Worship Plus with Madness could do some very intriguing things, but I don't think that's what we're trying to do here. Will Kick with Madness could also do some intriguing things, but I'm going to resist the urge to add cards at the moment. But there is no turn 2. I have to imagine a second copy of Scrawl is better than a card removal here, right? That seems pretty likely. This deck could actually make pretty good use of fasting, too. Could dupe the Madness, so that seems thoroughly unnecessary, and we can get more Madnesses this run. And I don't think we even reasonably go infinite with a Madness. Like, maybe if I wanted to go infinite, actually, it's dupe Empty Mind or something. I don't even think that gets us there. Yeah, the second copy of Scrawl is cheaper than the Master of Strategy, which is pretty funny. It's not even upgraded. I mean, come on. I'm just going to recall here. Alright, champ. Or should I say, chump. Hope you're ready to meet your maker. Things I'm about to do to you. Well, let's just say you're not going to like them. You're not gonna like him at all. That's too much damage, right? If I Wreath of Flame, he's just dead? Quick math. This would be... Currently we have 28, be 16 more. 44, so be 66 times 4. 264. No. Perfect. Boop. A bop. Alright, I believe we killed the champ on turn 1? Is that what happened? Delta Eva, thanks for the 5 months of the Prime sub. Yeah, you gotta... Don't sleep on Wreath of Flame. I'm telling ya. If only we had an Akabeko. I don't think we want any of these. Omniscience is kind of cute, but the 3 energy cost is almost assuredly going to require another turn of play. Duping Wreath of Flame is interesting, but it's cheaper just to redraw the Wreath. Oh, Pyramid is here? Oh my goodness. Pyramid is here. Pyramid is very good when you have obscene card draw, like 2 scrolls and a bag of prep. And I think Pyramid's gonna let us bust the Wreath of Flame even harder. For any fight where yeah, it obviously doesn't help us if there's only gonna be 1 turn though. So one might reasonably make an argument for the Philo Stone, not the Velvet Choker, of course. But the Philo Stone, you could make a reasonable argument for, because if I kill everything on turn 1, then what's the point of the Pyramid? But I think the Pyramid's going to help us with looping our cards a bit more. Especially for any fight where there's more than 1 turn, and there will be a couple of those. Alright, we can avoid shops for the moment. There's not much purpose to them. We're out of upgrades to get, so there's not much purpose to the rest sites either. Something like this to start, get a couple of elites, get a lot of fights, just have fun, mainly. We should be able to kill almost everything on turn 1, that'll be pretty spicy. Especially once I stop needing to try to lesson learn things. That'll be even better. Alright, lesson learned. You may now upgrade yourself. Good work. Wait, what's my Spiker solution? Help! Shoot. What is my Spiker solution? Hello? Apparently that is. I see. Oops. I want those cards. Second cut through fate to get them. There's a rushdown, and I think that will help. The rushdown and the deep breath can do some pretty busted things. I think we go infinite with a 1-cost comm card now. I'd have to double check that though. Three Vigilance, that's quite nice. Oh, and now Tantrum can redraw itself, which is also very valuable. Get bopped, friend. Tiny Chest says, have a dream catcher. Actually, I'm probably going to use that because I will be unable to upgrade things at the rest sites and therefore forced to rest. So that will give me a card reward. How nice. Oh shoot, we're up against double spikers. Uh-oh. We came to the wrong neighborhood. Where's my halt? Oh no. Please, spare me. But my face, though. Do I have to liquid memories the stuff? Seems kind of spooky. They'll die if I play the Consecrate in Wrath here. Halt would have just let me block and do that. But we didn't draw Halt now, did we? I could cut through Fate to guaranteed get it, and then we can empty mine. That's probably the best play here. We'll just cut through Fate to kill you guaranteed. An empty mind. This will serve. And 14 free block is excellent. A little tricky to actually land the lesson learned here, though. 59. I can get health back, I can maybe? I guess we can just lesson learned in halt. Or in consecrate, rather, excuse me. For all the halt. Win this way. Yeah, that's okay. That works for me. There we go. A little bit tricky, but we got there. Do we want a wallop? Actually, that's the third thing that's really good with Wreath of Flame. Yes, we do want a wallop. Wallop Wreath of Flame is a thing. The more damage you add to the wallop with the Wreath of Flame, the more block you'll gain. I'm sorry, turn what? You did what? Easy every time. Good job, Scroll. Easy free wallop every time. Good stuff. The Royal Kabunkening you just received. Oh, the double Royal Kabunkening. Easy. There is no turn 2. Never. Talk to the hand fits okay, though. That's another good way to get some block late game. Sure, we'll add one of those as well. And I might as well bottle rush down, why not? Alright, I think we've pieced together a block solution. We don't need any more pieces, although they wouldn't exactly be unwelcome. They're just not necessary. So here, for example, 24 incoming. Well, guess what? If I Wreath of Flame wallop, that's how much block we'll get. Thanks, Wreath of Flame wallop. You let me survive turn 2. Now, of course, if I hadn't added the wallop, there wouldn't have been a turn 2, but let's not focus on that for the moment. So we'll soon be in a fight where we don't get a choice on the fact of there being a turn 2. Everything is upgraded. Everything is upgraded. Cool. Certainly don't want any of this. How high do I rate calipers? Asks Invector. Usually not that highly. You have to overblock my more than 15 to get an effect, which is quite difficult to do. That said, there are some runs where calipers are a complete game changer. Like if you've got tons of block from Frost on defect or something, it can be huge. Huge, huge. Just enormously big huge to be able to do that. $71 damage times 4. Don't mind if I do. Perfect. Turn 1 giant head kill. We're offered a Blasphemy. Blasphemy is an amazing card if there's no turn 2. I don't think we actually want it, but that's pretty funny. Uh-oh, I gotta update that command. Hold on. Out of date emotes. Wait, what? Was it stare, not glare? Cool. Oh, it is stare. Okay. Try that again. One more time. There we go. I'll take it. Do I want a stance potion over these two? I don't think so. I think more card draw is the most valuable thing in the... Well, this might actually be 2 energy. Alright, I think 2 energy is the most valuable thing in the world. Let's do it. Can also go this way. But I think I'm taking this store. Puzzle is card draw? That's good. That's good. That's what you want to see. Where the scroll at, though? There they are. Pressure points is here. Pressure points was not here. Glowing Tesseract. Apotheosis Plus. We could upgrade every card in... Oh. Secret technique to seek for the scrawls is interesting. Enlightenment Plus doesn't do a whole lot. We got Madness already. They're already upgraded, by the way. It's pretty funny. Another copy of Madness. Or an Impatience. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 3. I think we want another Madness. And I think we want the Secret technique to go with it. We're building something funky here now. Have to sleep and get a card reward? Cut through Fate Blues? No need. Reptomancer. Well, there's the risk of adding too many cards. The elusive turn 2. Art of War will give us energy on turn 2 sometimes. We're here to remove a strike. Or add an apotheosis, you know? Boot thingy might help a little bit. Although it could also prevent me from using Centennial Puzzle turn 1 against the heart. We're definitely here to remove a strike. Those things are stinky. And I think what I want to do is just remove another strike at the next shop. Get rid of the final strike of the deck. And the final defend. We just have Vigilance Tantrum. No Eruption, even. Why no Establishment? Runic Pyramid and Establishment don't work together, so there are no cards that we're actually retaining that would trigger that power. Unfortunately. Second Wallop offered. We only need the one. Yeah, Runic Pyramid, notably in its description, does not use the retain keyword, even though it's mechanically identical to retain, which makes me annoyed. Because it's cheating. That's cheating. Can't just duplicate a keyword without using the keyword. That's stupid. Don't do that. Would it be too strong otherwise? Yeah, it would be. It would be a little bit ridiculous. So I understand why they've done that. But it's like a ridiculous little giant asterisk on the card, on the pyramid. Let's see. Want to Wreath of Flame and then scroll? Yeah, I think so. There's Tantrum. Do the big thing with Tantrum. We're going to have to make sure there's another turn, you know? I see that. The other option is Indignation, then Wallop for 46. It's pretty okay. And I'll do it this way. Indignation, talk to the hand, Wallop for 45 block. Can actually stay in Wrath if I play Halt here. This is going to make Cut Through Fate free. Secret Technique can get in play the Tranquility, and I think that's what I'm going to do here. Just leave Wrath for a moment. Time Eater's vulnerable and damaged, and we're going to use those things to our advantage here. This right, I might be able to kill here. So far, so good. Aha. Boop. Nice turn, Time Eater. Who's next? This fool. You got it. You got it. What's Madness gonna hit? Lesson learned. Fair enough. We can Madness the Wallop guarantee. That sounds great. Oh, I love that the Secret Technique is Secret Technique plus the Deep Breath. I didn't parse how useful that was, but that we can go Wreath of Flame, Deep Breath, Secret Technique, Wreath of Flame is definitely up there in terms of quality. For turns. Glorious. Simply glorious. So here we get a turn 2 just by virtue of the Awakened one, right? No choice there. And I can't quite get the kill here. Not quite. But I can keep stacking here. In a very amusing way. Of course, I have to actually make a decision this turn. Okay. Tragic, really. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the Heart of the Spire? Look at that score. 27-28 is an absurd score. Holy moly. This run has been very, very good. Love the fact that we've just been, like, randomly resting. This Mental Fortress is something you'd theoretically think would help, but we're already so far beyond the pale in terms of the amount of block we generate versus the amount of block we need that it actually just slows us down. Prostrate could be a way to generate energy for us. But honestly, the Madnesses are going to do all the work anyway, so whatever. Oh, there's a way to get to block. Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Notably, 6 block whenever we play the Deep Breath. So that could be a ton of free block. Or we can remove the last strike, which is also kind of nice. I wouldn't buy the Vajra here, or the Fury in a Bottle, or the second Empty Mind, or any of that. Sure, let's grab that Abacus. Maintain the Abacus's 100% win rate. You know why? Because you can count on Abacus. That's why. Just gonna Madness preemptively here. Good. Do I dare? I do dare. Let me get some stuff. So if I Indignation, this will be 28 times 4. That's already looking like it's gonna be enough to kill the shield outright. Might as well... Vigilance, Indignation. Halt. I could Secret Tech for the Deep Breath. Interesting option. Tantruming free is ridiculous, though. Alright, let's just do it this way. No unupgraded cards, right? Just keep drawing and playing the same free card over and over again? Why not? Alright, those two are dead. That was easy. We can add a second Wreath of Flame. Or a Wave of the Hand. Second Wreath of Flame. Curious. Curious. Yeah, I mean, this deck is mostly showcasing the power of this card. We might as well do two for the endgame. I don't think it actually helps us that much, but I want it. Art of War work between combats, you wish. Yeah, if only. Okay, none of our cards block, so we are going to take some damage in the heart fight. No way around it. That's fine, because it draws me cards anyway. I think we lead with Talk to the Hand here. Okay, Vigilance. Phantom Echo, thanks for the 5 months. Do side bends or sit-ups, but please don't lose the HP. It's a time when I'd remove that at the shop, that lesson learned. The Abacus had to get credit here. Sorry. It's just too helpful. Are we doing Vigilance, Rushdown stuff? I think we are. Although we'd prefer to scroll first. Okay, here's the madnesses. Any of these hits are pretty good, actually. Although I'd like Tantrum in my hand, too. Don't want a Madness Lesson Learned or anything similar. So let's see what the first one hits. I can even control a little bit of what gets Madnessed. But let's just blindly. Okay, 1 free Wreath of Flame, that's very good. And I'd like the second one to be on Wallop if possible. This is a good time for Stance Potion into Wrath, because I want to use this for Vulnerable. So yeah, let's just do that. I'm in Wrath now. And then am I Deep Breathing here? Yes. Okay, this we gotta play. Just to get rid of it. I don't want the madness hitting it. play the Madness again. Okay, got Indignation, not Tantrum. I suppose I'm okay with that. Means I can do more stuff this turn. If I'm willing to use the Tranquility now, I am willing. I can sneak in a Wreath of Flame Tantrum. I don't even need to, just regular Tantrum's good enough here. So you probably want a Wreath of Flame so that we can Wallop next turn. Next turn we can start with Halt. Probably going to draw a Void. Could make this a little tricky. It's a big number. Yeah, we did draw the Void, which means I can't both play the Wallop and leave Wrath. It's a bit spooky here. We're definitely going to be reliant on Wallop to block next turn. Maybe that means we... Let's see, how much is it going to hit for? 45. Incoming 90, huh? It's just a question of how best to block these next couple turns. Next turn will have 3 energy. We can go Wreath of Flame, Wallop. I won't have a Wreath of Flame, actually. So I think this turn we just go Wreath Wallop here. That's not quite a full block. Scrawl would draw 5 cards, which does not shuffle. So I think we just take the 3 here. It seems fine. And then this turn is, you know, a little spooky, but not actually that bad. As we'll use Liquid Memories on Wallop, play Tantrum, play Vigilance. Could also, I suppose, go Vigilance, Empty Mind. I don't have 2 energy left in a Secret Technique. That's got to be better. Only 27 block currently is the thing. Any other exits than the Vigilance? We have the Empty Mind, right? I can't get that back. Okay. We'll actually take a fair chunk here. And then we should be quite clean for the rest of this fight. Quite clean indeed. This. Tantrum back in my hand. Technique for, you guessed it, Wreath of Flame. Vulnerable is going to wear off soon, but that shouldn't matter here. $60 damage. How about I Wallop for 84? Sound good to you? Sounds pretty good to me. I'll just stay in Wrath then. Seems fine to me. No longer vulnerable. Seems okay as well. A boop. Yeah, that is lethal, right? Yeah, 152? Okay, good. Yes, double check. Get him. GG. GG, my Twitch chat. Call that a very decisive victory. I like it. GG. Blastin'. Very, very, very strong showing for early remove start on Watcher. This one in particular got extra juicy, extra quick with some of the nonsense we added. Look at that. 8 perfect elites, beyond perfect. Beautiful. Just beautiful. That Lagavulin fight, I think, was my favorite, though. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Zero damage 2-turn Gremlin Knob, 0 damage 4-turn Lagavulin. Oh, it was the Slavers that hit me. This is the only elite that did damage to me. Taskmaster did 3 damage. Champ 1 turn. Time Eater 2 turns. Awaken 1 4 turns. Shield and Spear 1 turn. Took our time in Heart, though. 2 turn Repto. 1 turn Giant Head. 1 turn Nemesis. This deck was absurd. Most of the fights in this run took 1 turn. When did we start getting, like, really fast? Immediately, I guess. The first 3 fights were 3 turns each. But yeah, this was just a really short turn count run. Can Lesson Learned upgrade itself? Oh yeah, it sure can. Sure can. Yeah, killing Champ turn 1 was also very, very, very satisfying. But I hope this run opened a few chat members' minds to the possibilities of the card Wreath of Flame. Adding flat damage to your next attack, which can be either to all enemies with a Consecrate, or on multiple hits with a Tantrum or Ragnarok, or add to your block with Wallop. It's a whole bunch of different ways Watcher can make good use of Wreath of Flame. The fact that it stacks and persists between turns is pretty good too. That's true. Average numbers of turns per combat, shown by Bag of Prep, where our average fight was about 2 turns, including the boss fights. That's pretty great. That is pretty great. I only played the Miracle in about 80% of combats. So this is, how many cards have hidden effects or restrictions? Like Exhume can't exhume. I believe Alchemize can't give you fruit juice. Random generation cards can't produce a wide variety of things. That's also secret. What else is hidden now? That's right, and you can't get self-repair off Creative AI. Or anything similar to that. Transform card can't become itself. That's not immediate. That's not obviously stated by the game, but is true. Note that you can, from Alchemize, get the regen potion, just not the fruit juice. Some games, some cards add an effect that is a debuff that isn't really clear that it's a debuff. Like, you cannot draw additional cards this turn. Is a debuff that bullet time applies to you. Since we updated the fatal keyword, most of these fatal cards are accurately phrased. Oh, that's true. That's a good example. Blasphemy is not quite accurately phrased. die next turn actually means take 100,000 damage next turn, which is technically survivable via intangible or buffer or revives or having more than 100,000 health. Good luck with that one. Historable, thanks for 33 months. GG's. I think that's most of them, though. Vigilak says, wait, if you get Wraith Form or something from Shard, can you survive Blasphemy? Yes! Yes, you can. We've shown off surviving Blasphemy a couple of times on stream. Super Shiloh says, has the max HP possible in a run been calculated? Like, spreadsheeted out? I think the true... It'd be really hard to pin a true theoretical max. Because at some point you have to assume, like, unreasonable fruit juice RNG. Every potion is a fruit juice at all times, theoretically. If you can just assume RNG values or anything equal to what you want them to be. In practice, I don't think there's a Slay the Spire seed that exists that has these factors in it, but if you assume that every potion you find at every opportunity is a fruit juice, and that you can feed on as many enemies as possible, I bet you could get over 1,000 by spreadsheeting it out meticulously. In practice, we haven't seen a run broach the 500 mark. Oh yeah, and theoretical max HP might also be... Because somebody proved it, right? You can survive Blasphemy by farming infinite potions. Yeah, so the idea is you get infinite gold, courier, and then you buy infinite fruit juices from the shop. You can't get fruit juice from Alchemize, but you can get fruit juice from the courier. To get infinite gold, you need the following cards. 1 copy of Wish from Watcher. This is the only card that generates money in a way that is not tied to killing an enemy. So you can just wish for 25 or upgraded 30 gold. 3 energy per time. That's going to be a little tricky. And then you need to create copies of it, with the easiest way to do that being Nightmare. Choose a card, next turn add 3 copies of that card to your hand. You need 2 copies of Nightmare. 1 copy of Nightmare copies Nightmare, so you make more copies of Nightmare. And then those copies of Nightmare are used to make more copies of Wish. When you get down to 2 Nightmares, wish for Nightmare for more Nightmares again, and then keep making more wishes. So on and so forth. Bonus points if you can use Madness to make one or the other card free, so that you can start perpetuating the free effect. Make them all 0 cost. But that's the gist of it. If you're in a situation where you can Nightmare wishes, it also means you can wish for plated armor to avoid taking any damage from the enemy you're fighting, too, right? So make your first few wishes plated armor, go up to like 50, 100 plated armor, whatever you need, in order to make the enemies non-threatening, and then just wish for money over and over and over and over again. Now, getting the 2 Nightmares in the wish in the first place, that's tricky. Does the shop then run out of relics in the game? Yes, you can. With that infinite money trick, you can buy relics in the shop until a circlet appears. Circlet indicates you've emptied the relic pool of that particular rarity. Have I ever done that? No. No, but I have done this. That particular exploit has been patched out of the game since I showed it off. But that's one of my favorite clips for making a ton of money. Beards and Bacon, thanks for the 25 months, the monthly ignorance of your sub message. But wait, I've failed. Uniquely K says, I believe the game always checks the next rarity if they're available. Okay, so you'd have to empty the common, uncommon, and rare relic pools for the shop to offer you a circlet, I think. Note that this won't give you every relic in the game. You can't get, of course, boss relics or event relics from shops, and there's a max of 1 shop relic per store, even if you have the courier. The jar files need to be in a specifically numbered folder in the Spire mods folder. They should just need to be in the mods section. You'll also need to enable palette? What's it called? There's a secondary mod requirement for it. Here's my Slay the Spire folder. Easel, that's right. You need mapmarks.jar and easel.jar, both in the mods folder in your Slay the Spire directory. Yeah, that was a much younger me with a different microphone in a different room, so I do sound a bit different. I mean, my voice has changed a little bit over the years, but also my audio setup has, so I sound different for a variety of reasons. And they all compound. I'm glad to not be streaming from a basement anymore. Anywho, we're going to go for an ironclad jog in a moment here, but first I'm going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we go again. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience. Knifefork says, remove 2 on silent for 18, worth it. Can be. You have to be wary of both early elites and the slime boss. It would hard recommend not doing it if you're fighting slime boss, period. Would recommend removing 1 strike and 1 defend if you do that as well. 2 striker moves leaves you really, really vulnerable to the early elite fights. Either Lagavulin or the... Actually, any of the 3. Because you just can't do enough damage. So it's Clad time. Gonna give it a shot against Hexaghost. I think Hexaghost would be your best bet for that. How would I rank the unique starting cards? Bash is probably on the bottom. I think Bash is pretty bad overall. Eruption's gotta be the best. Zap and Dualcast are very good. Neutralize is pretty good. Actually, Neutralize is better than a defect common, so it's very good. I think I'd have to rate Neutralize above Zap and Dualcast. So probably Eruption, Neutralize, Vigilance, Zap, Dualcast, Survivor, Bash. Survivor is pretty good, but mostly because Silent doesn't have any better block cards. 100 gold start looks reasonable here. Interesting act layout. Very interesting act layout. This is kind of suicide here. Like this a bit. We're fighting Hexaghost, okay. Also go for the late events here. Up to us. Let's mark these both in green. I'll decide when we get there whether we're going left or right. You're in red. You're our intended victim. Here. So we diverge red if our combat rewards are really good. Matty R says, been trying to beat the heart for the first time with Ironclad for a while. Hopefully you can get some good tips. Best of luck. Did it says, which hero of the Spire is a nudist? The IR Unclad. Oof. Lenny Forever says, why early fights over question marks? Generally speaking, at the beginning of Act 1, I strongly recommend taking at least 3 combats, pretty much ASAP. The primary method of improvement in Slay the Spire is your actual deck of cards. At the very beginning of the game, you have just the starter deck, which is very bad compared to the kinds of deck that you can build with the cards from the card pool of Slay the Spire. The most important way to improve the deck, therefore, at the beginning of the game is with the basic card rewards, and you get those as a reward for taking fights. The best way to improve your deck at the start of the run is to take fights, long and short of it. So I highly recommend taking 3 combats to start. This gives you card rewards, so you can start building the deck. It also gives you potions, which are going to be very valuable things as you get into the more difficult combats. And gets your money income started too, since fights also drop money. All of these things are important. Events can often give you, they'll give you a mix of relics, upgrades, and removes, in addition to other stuff, of course. But each of these things, whether it be an upgrade, or a card remove, or a relic, all of them are more valuable the more non-starter cards you have in your deck, the more useful added cards that you have. Upgrading the starter cards really doesn't get you very far in Slay the Spire. Neither does taking your starting deck and just removing a strike or defend from it. These starter removes, although we stress their importance immensely, they in isolation are not useful unless you're also adding better cards to the deck. And we call the limit at 3 because the first 3 combats in Act 1 are from the easy pool. Easier lower health enemies that are less threatening and easier to defeat with the starting deck. Once you go into your 4th and subsequent combat, things can get a little bit scary. Do I ever do an early bash remove? Not usually. I think bash is often better than strike, but I think I have done it once or twice. Maybe with a perfected strike and a thunderclap or something? I don't know. OWM, which character in Slay the Spire makes the most bad puns? The Iron Dad. So let's double look here. We could go Fire Shop Fire. But then there's only... Or Fire Shop. If we want to get a shop here. Oh, I didn't path into a store, right? Oh, maybe that's the line then. Because I want this 100 gold star, right? I could take 18 damage for a rare card. That's actually reasonable with Hexaghost. Especially if we start with a feed, that could be really good, actually. So I'm down for either of these options. I think they're both pretty good. Is there any chance that your first hallway card rewards are upgraded on A20? No. You cannot see randomly upgraded cards in Act 1. Only with a egg relic will you see upgraded cards. What about the dad fact? Oof. So if I go money start, we'd want to go this way. Like this elite and this elite. I'm pretty happy with that overall. Otherwise the gold start is going through here, right? So, gold or rare? Gold or rare? With rare, I'm looking for primarily Immolate, Bludgeon, Fiendfire, Feed. I could take an Impervious or a Demon Form, maybe. Wouldn't want a Barricade or probably not a Corruption. Take the money. Let's go yellow path here. Alright. Enough deliberation. It's bonking time. Offering, also very good starting rare. Yes, that's true. Alright, we know exactly what's in the draw pile next turn. Bash Strike deals 17 damage. I need only strike once here. We get a bit of a heal from this fight. And a Strength Potion, already setting us up nicely for the first elite. Do I grab a Sword Boomerang, or do I take a very early Power Through? Actually really like Power Through on Ironclad. It's a very dense block on a character that starts attack heavy. And there's a lot of synergies that can make Power Through very excellent. Our last Ironclad run was actually a status synergy run with Fire Breathing, Evolve, and Power Through. I am going to take this first Power Through. I think this is an excellent early card. And something that you could actually build around as the Ironclad, in a true sense. Let's strike this one with the lower health. Those wounds are immediately a disadvantage, but they can be an advantage in the long term. And 15 block for 1 energy is just so worth it. That's 3 defense for the price of 1. That's true. I don't have a yellow standard for the pathing. Oh man, and a battle transfer card draw. Usually I advocate early damage, but these utility cards are so fantastic. Battle Trance is one of the best draw cards in the character, if you ask me. Just free draw 3 or upgraded draw 4. Has the penalty that you can't draw more cards, but that mostly means that your second or third Battle Trance are not particularly worth it. The first one is pretty much excellent. Completely excellent. 33 minus 17 is what? $16. Strikes will do 6 damage next turn with Vulnerable. So if I draw either 3 strikes or the Battle Trance, and I Bash Strike on the Spike Slime this turn, we can kill it next turn. Whereas if I kill the Acid Slime, we're always getting attacked for 10 next turn, which means we'd probably want to play 3 defense, take 1. That's also very reasonable. Sure, let's just do that then. since I have 4 defense and 3 strikes. Of course, we draw the 3 strikes. That's funny. Either way, we'll be healing to full at the end of this fight, I assume. Get him, Battle Trance. Good job. That draw, though. Two potions already. Very interesting. Probably want to take an attack card here. Shame about Iron Wave being the only attack option. Could consider a True Grit to let us exhaust the statuses we'll be seeing. That might be a little bit too block heavy, though, is my concern. Shop always offers attack cards, so I'm a little hesitant to purchase an iron or to take an Iron Wave normally here. Let's go block heavy. I don't know if I'm gonna regret this, but I might. And a Doubt Curse. So I'd remove that instead of doing something else at the shop. The idea here is that taking this allows us to have more money going into the store to use on relics or cards. We'll also have to suffer 1 combat with a curse, and that could actually be really bad, given that we haven't added any damage. If this ends up being 4 gremlins with a wizard or something, we could end up in huge trouble. So I'm gonna say no. I don't agree with your premise, Serpent. We've already got decent enough money. Turns out it's an easy fight. That's good. Yeah, we are in hard pool already. Combat 1, 2, and 3 were here. This is now number 4. And this is a combat from Act 1's hard pool. Probably the easiest of those combats, actually. These guys even have less health than a Jawworm combined, really. But they can still put up a good fight at times. I think I go True Grit rather than Power Through here. Let's take 2, since we're, again, healing to full anyway. That way I don't get the wounds in the draw pile. Great fight. Well, we're short on damage, which actually makes a card like Combust oddly appealing. Combust trades health for area damage every turn. With an upgrade, it'll be 7 damage to every enemy every turn, and that is actually quite useful. Even in a single target fight like Hexaghost, Combust can deal 40 plus damage for 1 energy, and that's very valuable. Let's do it. Could let us take something like a Rupture later on, too. Don't think we go this way. We certainly didn't find anything that would make that reasonable for us. Is Thunderclap ever a take? I think it's an okay take. But I think that the Combust provides a much better solution to our short-term woes here. Feel no pain, huh? That sure is nice with a True Grit. Bomb could be another source of AoE for us. As far as attacks go, Thunderclap and Rampage aren't exactly inspiring. I could consider it an Infernal Blade, especially if I am taking Feel No Pain. There's also some decent relics here. Happy Flower gives energy, Lantern gives energy, and the Souvenir blocks a debuff. There's quite a few of those that can be interesting. A Souvenir will block Battle Trance, actually. That's kind of bad. Does Souvenir work with Combust how you'd want it to? No. No, it does not. Let's see. With 252, I can't afford Infernal Blade, Feel No Pain, and a Relic, but I could do Infernal Blade, Feel No Pain, card removal, or Feel No Pain and a Relic. So it could go Lantern, Feel No Pain. Or Happy Flower, Feel No Pain. I quite like Happy Flower on Clad. He's an energy-hungry boy. The Ironclad is. Little worried about our matchup against something like Gremlin Knob. But only a little bit. Let's take the Happy Flower and the Feel No Pain. I like it. And it's not even a Gremlin Knob. Easy. Easy, easy. Let's exhaust something basic then. Sure. Do I use the colorless potion in this fight or the strength potion? Or both? Also unclear to me. I'd like to draw Bash Strike next turn. Notably, Combust actually won't wake this thing up yet. Bash could be on the bottom, but it could also be in the top 3. It's more likely to be on the top 3 than on the bottom. So don't play that Battle Trance. Perfect. So, Strength Potion or Colorless Potion, or neither. I think Strength Potion here. A little bit of extra damage, especially with this turn. Help us race this thing down. Get him, Combust. Perfect. True Grit's here. Probably Bash and True Grit, otherwise we lose the Vuln. Block 10, take 10. Next turn we can block fully with the Power Through. If we draw it. Dang. 12, 12, 12 won't kill. Bummer. It's really counting on Power Through there. Good news is we have a ton of health, so no big loss here. I blame True Grit for randomly hitting Ascender's Bane that one time. It's your fault, True Grit. And look at that. We got a Fruit Juice for 5 more health. We got a Whetstone to upgrade 2 attacks. And we should consider adding an attack before we do that. I'm very happy with Twin Strike. We haven't added a lot of damage to the deck yet. And Twin Strike does fit the bill quite reasonably. It's pretty efficient for 1 energy. It's not amazing, but it does help. And we need some help here. I'll take it. Hey, and it gets upgraded. Twin Strike Plus is quite good. 14 damage for 1 energy. Doenian, thanks for 4 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. And I'll happily take an ink bottle for more card draw. Every 10th card drawn... Played, excuse me, every 10th card played is 1 card drawn. So, do we want more events or more combats as we approach Hexaghost? I think we need more combats because we're still looking for card rewards that can help us defeat the boss. Something we're lacking at the moment. Frog Style, thanks for 8 months. Heck yeah. Other than Slay the Spire, what's my favorite game? Hard to pick just one, truthfully. I've put a lot of time into the XCOM series. They've been some of my favorite strategy games outside of Slay the Spire, especially with mods. Frog Style, thanks for 8 months. And Fire Flame Fire, thank you for 33 metric years. I played Domekeeper, no, but I've watched a little bit of it. It looks pretty cool. I could see myself trying out Domekeeper. Hey. Where's the block? Hello? Can't do this to me. Twin Strike kills next turn. Just take 6, that's fine. We'll drink that fruit juice only if and when we need to. Uppercut, Limit Break, Pommel Strike. Uppercut's a good way to get weak and vuln down on opponents. Would not mind an uppercut here. If we had any strength, I'd consider Limit Break, but we currently don't. Take an uppercut. Oh, get him, Combust. This is why you take Combust. Behold the Toastitude. Get roasty toasty. Rendos. Kerblam. Double Kerblam. Beautiful. Aha, Blood for Blood. Now there's a card that's going to hit hard. Blood for Blood will get cheaper every turn we have Combust in play. Has a huge base damage. And will be a really good way to kill Hexaghost alongside the Uppercut. I love it. We'll upgrade the Blood for Blood first, the Uppercut second, and these two cards together will kill Hexaghost for us. How many hours do I have in Spire now? About 6,500 hours. And counting. This is a spooky gremlin layout. Double chunky gremlin. Plus a wizard. And a shield gremlin to throw nonsense into the mix. The shield gremlin shields the wizard. This could be a real problem. Could mean that this is a use case for the colorless potion. How much damage is Uppercut and Strike plus? That'd be 13 plus 13. So we can actually just kill the wizard and take 10. That's not too bad. Killing either the front or the back gremlin instead gives us a chance of being wizarded on turn 3. I really don't want that. How does the shield gremlin choose who to shield? It's completely at random, which is both the dumbest and the smartest way for the enemy to behave, because it means there's always a chance that they do the exact correct move. To hurt us. Since I have what's essentially an empty potion slot, I'd prefer to keep the potion if possible. That's right, it won't shield itself unless it's alone, so a random non-self gremlin. Ow. Okay, power through is here though, so we can go power through, strike, strike. Or draw a card here. Still 2 strikes, okay. And then we should be able to kill at least the one we weakened this turn. Next turn. Even if it gets shielded, which it doesn't. Perfect. And I think that means we can actually get away without playing the Combust here. This does 10, this does 16 and 4. Almost. Maybe if I bash Blood for Blood we can kill this one, but there's no point. So I think that means we just do the following. Kill you. Kill you. Try to set up an ink bottle re-kill here for the elite here. So don't play the strike. Take 2 more. Perfect. Actually, we could go Uppercut, Defend, kill next turn, right? That's even better. But I have to kill with 1 card. Let's see if we can make it work. The only card that's going to work is the Blood for Blood, right? So I'd have to draw Blood for Blood and the top card. That's not going to be worth it. Just go for the kill now. Have 1-8 rather than 9-2. We do get a potion. It's an elixir. And we do get a second win, which I'm super duper duper taking with Feel No Pain Power Throw. We've had a couple runs recently kind of win off the back of a Power Throw that never found the second win, but second win and Power Throw together are so good. Just so good. Which 2 gremlins would I like to have together is an easy hallway fight? 2 shield gremlins. 2 angry gremlins could be a fun little challenge. Double wizard. So Battle Trance here is actually going to shut off the ink bottle. That's pretty funny. Unless I use the colorless potion, maybe. This would be a good time for it. Let's do it. Free trip, or better yet, free discovery. Let's discover something together. A free bludgeon. Well, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. It's squished on, sir. Get a champ belt. Now whenever we apply Vuln, we also apply weakness. Meaning the uppercut has an extra turn of weak on it. So does bash. Bloodletting could be okay here. Makes the blood for blood cheaper. Lets us maybe play more cards. Decent target for the second wind. Could also reasonably skip all this. That's my belt. Add a random gremlin to each non-boss combat. I don't know why a boss relic design kind of popped into my head the other day. Gain 1 energy at the start of every turn. Lose 2 energy on turn 1. Be an interesting boss relic. Think no one would want to take it? You might be right. But it's like free with Lantern, you know? It's kind of cool. How often would I take that? Actually, pretty often. There are some decks that actually can't use energy on turn 1 as well as they can use energy on subsequent turns. Like decks that deploy more card draw, or decks that have an excess of energy because of something like the Ancient Tea Set of the Lantern. Ancient Tea Set without is pretty cool too, actually. But if you have, say, boot sequences on defect, you might not need the energy. I'm skipping these. We're upgrading Uppercut. I think I kind of regret that True Grit, actually. But I had no way of knowing. Play Strike or draw 1 card next turn? Go with draw 1 card next turn. Uppercut for weakness. 3 turns of it. Probably want to power through for as much health as we can get here, although the wounds will be annoying. We do have second wind, so it's not like they're too bad. Combust is really going to contribute here. Also, being able to keep this much health in the Hexaghost fight means that we can potentially survive Inferno if we have to. That could be quite valuable. If I play Defend, True Grit here, we always get rid of the burn. That's pretty sweet. Smell you later, burn. Nice wound. Can also use the elixir to destroy status cards if we find that we need to during this fight. Could be quite useful. Ooh, we can do bash and uppercut here? That's pretty high. I'll take 2 for that. It's 4 weak and 4 vuln, thanks to Champ Belt. That's my belt! And that means the Hexaghost is weak through the Inferno turn, just in case. Get them upgraded cards. The power of Whetstone. Inferno's next turn. Looks like we might be a little bit shy here, damage-wise, although that's up to blood for blood, really. This would be a reasonable time to Elixir if I was sufficiently scared, but I'm not. We always live Inferno, which is going to be 4 times 6, accounting for the weaken that we have. So I think I'd rather just keep the potions. No sign of the blood for blood. It is the bottom card here, but look at this. I just full block. Easy. Bonk. Destroyed, nerd. Alright, we played it on turn 1. Now it's turn 10. That means that this Combust did single-handedly 63 damage. Be 70 by the end of this turn, but there is no end of this turn. So 63 damage from Combust versus Hexaghost. Definitely helped us get there in time for the kill. GG. Being offered a feed, which I do think is pretty good here. What about Limit Break or Demon Form? Can't Limit Break with no strength, so it'd have to be Demon Form. I think the way we're going, I'd rather just take a feed. From here, I want to add card draw in the form of Evolve or Dark Embrace. Maybe some Pommel Strikes. Exclam Greed, Fake Sean. Oh, no longer gain energy per turn? You just kind of have a ration for a whole fight that you have to spend, Tom? That'd be spooky. That'd be really spooky. Obscenely powerful for some decks. Game ending for others. I guess that's how a boss relic ought to be, right? That's how many of them are currently. Gambler's Brew versus Elixir. I feel like the Brew has got to be better. 3 energy relics before us. Mark of Pain says, put wounds to the draw pile every combat. Second win alone is not good enough to stop those from being a real big penalty for us. Coffee Dripper says we can no longer rest at rest sites. With Feed, that doesn't seem like as much of a problem, but with the Combust, it is a little questionable. Or the Slaver's Collar, extra energy only during boss and elite fights. I think this is a Coffee Dripper for me, personally. It could be that we end up running out of hit points, but I'm hoping it won't be. More energy per turn will help us get a lot more done, though, especially with an ink bottle. I think what we should do is head to a shop and probably remove a strike post-haste. Try to eat a few things along the way. Then what? Spooky yak layout. Shops are all at the end. We can actually go... I think we start this way. And then we can either go to the shop directly or avoid. We want an extra rest site, but either way, it's probably a 3 elite act. We can avoid that last one. We'll mark it in red. Something like that. I'm a little scared we could run out of hit points by the second elite. But I guess we'll see how the combats go. Between our Burning Blood and our Feed, we could gain health in fights, but only if the draw order is favorable. So I guess we'll see. It's less than ideal. That's even less ideal. Bummer. What do I do here? Block Potion, Blood for Blood? I could just play the Feed and the Defend and just call it a day. But I'm not doing that. Hopefully we draw, like, Power Through second win this turn. Maybe just the second win with the Feel No Pain would work too. This would be 6 block times 3, so not a full block. If I True Grit first at random, it might go well, but it might also exhaust second win. That'd be embarrassing. It's only 1 in 6, though. Perfect. Better block achieved. Do 21. Okay. Leave the ink bottle there so that we can feed next turn. Perfect. Excellent. Good potion, too. There's the Dark Embrace I asked for. Amazing. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. I was worried we might flounder for a while before we saw something like this. But a Dark Embrace this early is going to be a huge deal. Relic for a Curse? Not my favorite. Gigantor, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. Simply ask for the card that you wish. Again, yeah, could second win Writhe, but you have to draw them together. And you're still 1 card behind if you do that. Relics are nice, but I don't know if they're that nice. That said, I do feel like going to another event now. Although, we could lose a lot of health to an event, actually. No, let's keep taking fights. Fights are good. Especially this one. Get Combust down, get Dark Embrace down, don't die. Could be an easy feed for us, potentially. Or we could lose a lot of light, we'll see. I see. Strike, Twin Strike, Strike can ground one of them. So we're taking another 6 this turn. That's not too bad. Almost makes me wish I'd use the Heart of Iron turn 1. Could still use it, but it doesn't feel like a great use of the resource. Library FTW, thanks for 4 months. You are most welcome for all the content. Thank you for all the viewership. We want this one to die next turn. Oh, jeez. Right. Dark Embrace. That's fine, I think. Perfect. Totally intentional. Just setting up my relics, of course. What do you think I was doing? Brilliant. Second Battle Trance is here. I don't think we want another one, especially not with Ink Bottle. Second True Grit or Ghostly Armor. Ghostly's okay. Log, thanks for 2 months. Keep it cozy, my friend. Let's give them both. Okay, not a great turn 1. Could be a good Gambler's Brew. This could be a very good Gambler's Brew. Yeah, I think it's a good Gambler's Brew. Perfect. There, gets us a turn ahead in this fight. That helps a lot. Combust will do a lot of the work for us here. Excellent. 13 plus 15. Perfectly kills. Do take some damage here. That's okay. Next turn looks a bit iffy, actually. Wonder if we actually had to play Twin Strike over defending there. This looks pretty good. I like it. Our health does seem to be staying steady. That's good. We're not ready for a body slam yet. Not an unupgraded one, anyway. Are we okay with shop later over shop now, or do we want to go shop now? With 2 potions, I'm less inclined to go shop now, but I do like the idea of removing a strike, and I do like the idea of maybe picking up a relic. Although, can we do both? Removal? There we go, yeah. Okay, so we have remove no cards. So yes, I can do both. Okay, let's... We also don't have our relic set up for this elite fight, though, right? Maybe it's better to go 2 on the Happy Flower? Yeah, so we can always afford a most expensive shop relic and a removal, right? 75 plus 173 is what? 248. Oh no, actually we can't quite do that. Whereas if we go this way, we get 45, 90, more than 100 more gold before that shop. But we have to deal with 5 strikes the whole time. I also get 1 more rest site by avoiding the shop early. That's right, that was the whole point. Okay, let's do that. Let's try not to die. Good luck to us. This might be our Heart of Iron. That'd be spooky. This fight is spooky enough, I also might want to just land the feed now for the damage. Hey there, Steven. Appreciate the good luck wishes. I'm going to do that. So it gets the ink bottle a bit higher. Heal's important. Alright, not the Heart of Iron. We'll use the weak potion here. Good thing I did. 16. No hope, huh? Bummer. Here, intentionally setting up my relics a bit. This will kill. So I can go Combust, Second Wind, Strike. Oh, could have Battle Tranced. Double Heart of Iron? Well, that's ridiculous. And maybe a Rage? I don't think we want the Rage. Nor a Wild Strike. And certainly not a Searing Blow. I have to say, our potions are pretty good for an elite fight, at least. I think it would be foolish to try to upgrade Feed right now. We should focus on upgrading Dark Embrace or maybe the True Grit. Or the Power Through for 5 more block. That could help a lot too. Or Battle Trance. But not the Feed upgrade. Too greedy to do that. That's right. Make them quiver in there in the aisles, Econ Dad. With your fearsome Baylor shirt. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll upgrade the Dark Embrace. That 1 extra energy can be a big deal, or it could mean nothing at all. All depends on the exact draw. Turn 1 Grim Leader with Power Through and Combust. I think we're in good shape here. This is going to be a good fight for us. And I think I should maybe use one of the 2 Heart of Irons here. That Happy Flower going unused. Oh well. Yeah, summon more victims. See how little I care. That's cute. Very cute. That order, though. Oof. Even worse. 6 plus 7 doesn't equal 14. Ooh. This could be bad. Good. We do get attacked again, which means we'd like to kill here, if possible. And we have a kill, right? Strike and the Combust will kill the Grim Leader, but what we might be able to do is land Feed if I play Second Wind. We'll draw 1 card. If that card is Feed, we can feed on the Grim Leader. And I actually get to draw one more with Ink Bottle. If that card is feed, we can feed on the Grim later, or I can just save 1 health by killing now. Let's draw one more. No, luck, that's alright. Could also kill you and try to land it. I don't think that's worth it here. Get toasted, nerds. Get toasted. It's actually a very good barricade. So, Chet asked the last time I took a weird barricade like this, when do you take barricade? There's a couple answers, or a couple things you gotta consider. One is cards that generate a lot of block all at once. In this case, both Power Through and Second Wind do that. The other is cards that generate a large amount of total block. Feel No Pain does that. And the third is an abundance of energy, which thanks to Happy Flower and Ripper, we also have. Give me a barricade. I'll take it. When life gives you barracks, make barricade. Now, with barricade allowing us to retain block, that means any source of improving the block is good. I think we want to upgrade now. Power Through, Feel No Pain, barricade. Dang, chat, that's a lot of waffles. And a dad joke for the cat. A dad joke for the crowd, not for the cat. If your cat is here, tell them this dad joke after I tell it to you. What do you call it when the ironclad takes off some time in a castle? A fortification. Vacation? Get it? Anyway. Onward. Upgrade this Power Through first. I will not refund your cat, and I'm sorry. I will, however, pick up a turnip. No frailty means the barricade thing will work actually quite a bit better. Especially against these chumps. Look at them. Look how much that they think they can hurt me, even though they can't. Where they are foolish. Great fight for barricade, this one. Definitely recommend killing the Centurion first. Or else. And he opts not to play the barricade, of course. He's got his reasons. It's not enough damage. Alas. Hey, I didn't say you were allowed to participate in this, lady. Get out of here. Blood for blood is banished. Banished, I tell you. Not quite enough. Alright, here we can get the barricade down at least. Bonk. Barricade's also gonna make it a lot easier to land feed, I suppose. I'd like to feed the Centurion, but we don't have to. It's not. They'll be back. Don't you worry. Where am I from originally? I was born in Edmonton, up in Canada. These days I live on the east coast of the US. Ooh, Body Slam is here and looking a lot better than before. Burning Pact is excellent. Burning Pact is very excellent. Representing E-Town, heck yeah. Came to the US as a kid, wasn't my choice. But I've been here for over 20 years now. Still not gonna take that Body Slam, am I? No, not yet. Not without being able to upgrade it before fighting 2 elites with it. Oh god, why? Ah! That's not the opening hand you want to see in this fight, good lord. I guess it could have been worse. Could have been a lot better, though. The good news is, Blood for Blood will be free. Hooray, Blood for Blood being free. Let's go ahead and use this, because I think I need the help. You gotta die first, buddy. That's the law, the rule. Go all in, take the damage. Probably correct. I'm going to save the Liquid Bronze, just in case we decide to go for another elite fight. Looks to me like we're taking Green Path, based on how this went, though. Ouch. Is Dark Embrace second win better than Battle Trancing? No. Hey look, I think that's enough damage to prevent me from getting murdered. Just barely. Yeah. Bummer. I draw a card? Okay, I'm playing it. Yeah, definitely going Green Path here. Slavers went about as badly as it could go. Tragically. Is the way of things sometimes. Right, no card draw. Got it. Good news is we're still above 20 health. And we get a second copy of Power Throw. That's not so bad, assuming we live this fight. Good odds here. Uppercut the Chosen for 3 turns of weakness feels important. That's a little scary, but not too scary. You should perish. It's actually already a full block, so we can do this too. Yeah, got lucky with the bird buff. Good. Dark Embrace is not in play. Pretty good block, though. It'll have to do. Really? Ha! Easy every time. Whew. Spooky. Get a disarm, though, or a seeing red. Feels like disarm's more important. Disarm barricade, very useful. Going into this elite fight, it could go okay, but I think we're more likely to get completely destroyed. So, let's just head to the store with our money and try to beat Collector. Ooh, with a free removal, too, so we get to remove not one, but 2 strikes going into the Collector fights. That will make a huge difference here. Alas, there is no waffle here. However, I think the Frozen Eye might be better, allowing me to see the draw pile in order, essential for getting Barricade in play or for setting up power through second wind combos. Enlightenment could be an interesting way to get cards to be in play a little easier. I do kind of like that. Not as much as I like knowing what I'm going to draw here. So, Energy Potion or Regen Potion? Feeling the Regen Potion, personally. Well, I could definitely see Energy Pot being pretty good. Are we in need of an Evolve? Not in need, although we'd really like one. Is Metallicize ever a pick here? I don't think so. Not compared to getting another potion for the Collector fight. With Dark Embrace, feels like Energy Potion's actually better than the Regen Potion. As long as we don't get killed on turn 2, which totally might happen. Be a little spooky. Here's hoping that doesn't occur. Do we upgrade the Feel No Pain? No, we should upgrade Barricade. Dark Embrace turn 1. So we know that we're drawing Barricade turn 2. Good. Very good. In fact, I can even draw this Defend, right? Next turn, Battle Trance draws Barricade. We have Battle Trance, Barricade, Power Through, True Grit. Good. And then we draw Power Through, Burning Pack, Second Wind, Feel No Pain all together on the next turn. That's going to be even better. So we can play the Combust. And it's my turn next turn. Do I want to Ink Bottle next turn? Battle Trance is 7. Barricade to 8. Power Through to 9. Yes. Might as well play this. Collector will attack me next turn. That's not really a problem for me, is it? We use the Energy Potion to uppercut you. Should Burning Pack the strike rather than second winding it? So yeah, let's consider the Energy Potion. Drew Power Through next turn. Second wind following that's pretty good, though. Sure. So, incoming damage here is 48. We can just block all this. If I were to Energy Potion, either play Blood for Blood, Twin Strike, deal 22 plus 14, 36 damage, kill one of the minions, or I can uppercut the Collector. Reduce their damage by a bit. They won't be... And that'll extend weakness into the first Mega Debuff turn, too, which is kind of important. But I like saving 12 by killing a Torchhead right now. Torchhead will continue to attack me next turn as well. I'm not exactly killing them. Okay, let's do that. Let's kill one Torchhead here. Won't have anything to Burning Pact. It's fine. Guess I could avoid playing that for now. That seems wise. Beautiful. And defend power through the top 2 cards. So, you can battle trance, power through second wind. Perfect. That's a lot of block. Alright, we're over 100. That's a good safety net. We should be able to win this fight in time pretty easily. Just gotta be careful about adding too many wounds. There is such a thing as too many. Oh, we lose the power through. I'm okay with that. For now. Next turn's a bit iffy. Only 19 turns left, that's right. The clock is ticking, Twitch chat. And this is the last debuff turn, too, so it only gets better from here. Guess I should kill one of these. There we go, no stinky debuffs from here. Beautiful. Only 13 turns left. Will we make it in time? Or are we doomed to repeat the past? Also, stop resummoning, please. Out of here. You said you could do that. Delicious. Yeah, you can even perfectly set up the relics. Easy. Toasty. And tasty. Om nom nom. We're going to be pretty crap at Act 3 unless I've got an immolate, huh? I don't have a good way to deal with Raptomancer. What does Collector taste like? Oddly enough, like the back of a stamp. Let's take it. The burns could be useful, but mostly I'm just looking for an area damage card. And that'll do just fine. Good Pandora's box here. Transform the remaining strikes and defends into random cards. Depending on what we get, that could be pretty good. Could take the bell for more relics. Don't know how I feel about that. Sozu for more energy but less potion. These aren't exactly endgame potions, so I wouldn't be particularly eager about that. That said, more energy would serve this deck very well. Like, really well. Very, really, truly well. But I think we can get more energy by getting different cards. Let's see what P-Box has. Yeah, there's more energy. Berserk, Bloodletting. Perfect. These surely are the cards that I desired. And not anything else. Terrifying. Well, we have energy. That's the good news. That's the good news. Also in good news, the Burning Elite's easy to get to. It's also good news. The rest of the news is not so good. is terrifying, terrifying news. Clash, double berserk, way fewer block cards. What have I done to my poor deck? Ah! Already it begins. Although playing Immolate will make the Blood for Blood cheaper. That's pretty funny. True Grit's the top card. Second Wind would block for just 12. But then would also draw the True Grit. Probably we use the block potion then. This would be 5 energy. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. I'll do it this way. You would. He does 3 cards down for 10 damage. 10 damage. Interesting. Alright, we'll be back for you, Feed. Wait, no, I'm still vulnerable. You can't do this to me. Oh no. What's happening? My foolishness has come to roost. Really want to upgrade this True Grit. That's what I'm learning now. Lest it exhaust my feed. There we go. Delicious. Headbutt, Armaments, Anger, Second Wind Plus. Yes. Definitely Second Wind Plus. Seems real good like. 2 combusts, not 1. Oh gosh, next turn is going to be horrible. Draw Barricade, Berserk, Blood for Blood, Bloodletting, Uppercut. You. That's bad. Really bad. I need to at least kill this one next turn. With Bloodletting Uppercut, Blood for Blood, I can do that. So we're kind of relying on one of these two to not attack me next turn. I guess that could happen. I'm gonna do Combust 12. We lose 2 health every turn, but the goal is end this fight ASAP here. Yeah, I figured you might do that. Bummer. We take 13 then. Nothing I can do about it. That's enough damage, right? Yeah, it is with combusts. Ouch. Health falling rapidly. Very bad. Then second wind. We can end this with a feed, that'd be nice, but I just want to get out of here. Oh, shoot. What a draw, man. Terrifying. This is where not having an evolve really hurts us. Playing the Berserk really hurt me here, too, unfortunately. Can't play the Clash, because I have non-attack cards in my hand. Is that a discard potion? No. No, it's not. Do 12 to all at the end of the turn, so I think it means we have to kill the back one. Eat some damage from the front two. Kill with feed next turn. Bummer. Health is getting mighty low, which is very worrisome. Also, I don't think I can actually land the feed without... Yeah, Blood for Blood just kills one. We go Blood for Blood here. Twin Strike feed here. There we go. Okay, some of our health back. Seems pretty good. Shockwave plus. You could make an argument for Reckless Charge. You could make an argument for Fire Breathing plus. I want a Shockwave plus. Oh boy. Can I defeat Transient? Great question. Really great question. Very, truly excellent question. Ow. Yeah, P-Box is bad except for when it's not bad. It's been pretty good a lot of times. It's just that today is not one of those times. Can't go Feel No Pain, power through Barricade or anything? Yikes. We're so screwed here. Oh, man. Don't know what to do here. I guess Dark Embrace, second win next turn. The Blood for Bloods will be cheap. That part's good. These wounds, man. They add up. Second win makes Clash good. Get him, Clash. Good work. Okay, I think we've made it through the transient fight, although our health does go down during this fight, alas. Oof. Alright, we're through. 34 health. Been a pretty spooky coffee dripper. Hey, there we go. Meal ticket into the store. Let's go. And a corruption. Let's go again. And a regen potion. Let's go 3 times. Sweet. Good store. Is Reaper our only hope? No. As you saw, we actually have other hopes too. And they're good hopes. Boy, are they ever good hopes. Also, this amazing turn 1. Check this out. How do I want this to go? Don't play the corruption. Down to 2. This won't be enough energy. Yeah, so just Burning Pact, power through, Barricade. Could Bloodletting, I'm not going to. Actually, yes I am. That's fine for this fight. Oh yeah, and this is the fight we want to use the regen potion in too. Especially now that it's going to go forever without corruption. I'll play this. Just one of them though. Can use the bloodlettings to make the blood for bloods free without having to play combust repeatedly, or once at all even. Next turn looks a bit spooky. Stop there for the moment. Yeah, this turn's kind of awkward. Next turn's kind of awkward too. Yikes. Sounds to me like I'd probably better play this. Deck really needs an evolve. That's what I keep seeing here. Really, really, really needs an evolve. Perfect. Through into second wind, draws a ton, get 5 more cards in our hand. Here we go. We're struggling, but doesn't mean we're going to lose. Go, good, good. Let's refrain from playing this. Power through second wind. Let's go. All the block. Definitely missing that body slam. Admittedly. Would have been pretty nice to have. Toasty. Okay, and we get a lizard tail. Second chance at life. I think we... Oh, and there's the body slam. I knew it. Freaking knew it, Twitch chat. Skip the unupgraded one, get an upgraded one later for free. Okay, now we're there. Boy, howdy, are we ever there. Okay, gotta keep going this way, though. Uh-oh. Okay, decent enough turn 1. Barricade Corruption, turn 1 also. Can't play Barricade Corruption, Feel No Pain, though. What do you do? Just go for the Barricade, not the Corruption? See, Body Slam, Shockwave next turn. Yeah, we're going to need the Barricade in play here. Don't think being vulnerable next turn is a good idea. I will begrudgingly play Combust. Can't play both Power Throughs. No, it has to be Berserk, Barricade, Power Through, Power Throw. And then next turn we draw Blood for Blood, Feed, Body Slam, Uppercut, Shockwave. Shockwave Body Slam kills 1, because we'll have how much block? Absolutely tons of block. And the other one, only one should be attacking me. Okay, that seems fine then. If I play the Battle Trance with Ink Bottle on 9, we only draw 3 cards. Oh, this is not enough damage. Body Slam does 37, Feed deals 15. That should kill, right? Perfect. Easy peasy. Next turn, Dark Embrace, True Grit, Burning Pact, Second Wind. Seems pretty good. Bonk you. Really good Jawworms fight overall. More berserking. Six energy per turn. Let's go. Health is going up somehow. The power. Next fight is not the elite. Still wanting Bottle on too. At minimum here. Burning Pact Plus, that's a yes. Spot Weakness is probably not as good as a Flame Barrier here. But definitely a Burning Pact Plus. Almost could have played the Clash, almost. With Corruption, Flame Barrier seems like a reasonable addition too. Let's do it. Love that we've got Double Disarm. Seen many times already where 1 energy discount on Corruption would have made a big difference. Gotta take the blue key here. Alright, what's next turn? Corruption Barricade yet again. Funny how that keeps happening. Okay. Won't have a lot of block next turn, though. We're going to take some damage. It'll be weakened, at least. But the most block I can get is Burning Pact through the Perfected Strike, draw Second Wind, use Second Wind to exhaust the powers? Didn't really want to do that. Oh, we are so hosed here. Dark Embrace is way too far down. This is bad. This is really bad. Can I draw that Power Through next turn? That'd be such a game changer if I could. Arcade Body Slam, Second Wind, put it to 5. I can draw it, but not in the order I need to. That's still kind of fine. Oh, but not if I don't play the Berserk, huh? Awkward AF. Play the Second Wind normally. 27 block, take not too bad. Seems like the reasonable choice here. Or no, actually. Zero damage. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Okay, we should probably play Combust, too. What Berserk? Berserk seems a bit iffy. Rather second wind it next turn. Please tell me this is a kill. Oh no. No! Ah! And then next turn is just as bad? Okay, so we'll just feed for the block here. Flame Barrier Fruit Juice gives us max health anyway. Shrug It Off is here to save us. Sentinel is here to save us. Let's go. How do I decide whether to play Combust? For these late game combats, Combust for me is entirely about, can I afford to draw another power later in the fight? So paying 1 health per turn to not redraw the card, essentially. And that can be a big game changer one way or the other. Alright, let's play this turn. I can Burning Pact to draw 3, Battle Trance to draw 3 more. We do get Barricade down this turn. Okay, so we want to Burning Pact what? Second Wind? Yes. Get rid of Second Wind. Baby got back, that's right. That is indeed what I'm referencing. Little OG here. Alright, we got the barricade down at least. Thankfully we don't take damage this turn. So next turn should be comparatively safe. So we do Power Through, Disarm. Next turn we Shockwave, Corruption, Sentinel. Batch, Perfected Strike, or whatever, right? Seems reasonable. And that should be a full block no matter what. I'll be vulnerable. What's the harm, after all? It's just a little bit of energy. What's the worst that could happen? You know? Okay, we draw Perfect Strike, which means we get to play Clash. We could even kill the Nemesis right now. Next turn, we draw this nonsense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Turn after that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we can do that. Just have to use the ink bottle a little bit here. Perfect. Draw 1, draw 2, draw everything. And then we get exact lethal with the feed. Tasty. Boot from Nemesis, classic, classic. Third copy of Disarm Plus, also classic. This deck almost wants a Sever Soul Plus. Not even kidding. But I will take a third Disarm. Too good. Too good, I tell you. It's going to be a Super Reptomancer. These are both better potions. Distill Chaos with Frozen Eyes. Absurd. Yeah, it's Reptomancer. Of course it is. Of course it is. Oh boy. At least I can play Clash turn 1. Not going to use these potions yet. Not yet. Okay. So I think this is where Distilled Chaos probably comes in. Burning Pact, Immolate. If I play Shockwave and Distilled Chaos, all the daggers go away. And I draw a whole bunch of cards. Let's do that. Why did the chicken go to the store? To buy some eggs. Why did the spirit medium cross the road? To get to the other side. Let's lose one Disarm here. Alright, good talk, Immolate. And we can Power Through, Shrug, Body Slam to completely block. Next turn, if we get attacked, though, is a bad time. Shame Corruption is literally the bottom card here. Although, hold on. Oof, so close. I could use the Swift Potion to get the barricade down this turn if I wanted to. Using both potions this fight seems completely ridiculous. Don't do that. Do draw these, though. Yeah, I figured you might. Lady. But I came prepared. Let's draw 2. Can I draw 2? No. At least not in the conventional way. I could Sentinel Bloodletting True Grit. Draw and play the Combust? That's not going to help me. So I think we just Sentinel True Grit. Take a little bit here. Seems fine to me. It's not like I could benefit from overblocking, right? Body Slam, though. Certainly benefit from that. Perfect. Red Skull is strength below half health. A second copy of Feel No Pain is going to go amazingly with everything we're doing. And we get one more upgrade before the Nerdbird fight. Actually, very tempting to upgrade one of our Berserks here. I also think getting this long-neglected upgrade on the True Grit would help a lot, so that we can exhaust an actual card of our choosing. Let's do that. Very important upgrade. I think with 72 health and a huge deck of very good cards, we actually have very good odds of getting through these next couple of fights. That said, this turn 1 sure looks painful. I've got money that I can use to buy potions. I'm okay using the potions to get through the boss fights if we need to here. I'd much rather preserve the Lizard Tail. So, turn 2. We go Corruption, Feel No Pain here. That's kind of iffy. Barricade's a little ways down. Can we get down to it? If we draw 3 this turn, then I do this, and then next turn we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we can draw the Barricade next turn. Okay, so I'm allowed to play Corruption this turn. And I think I do want to use the Swift Potion. Let's do it. So we go Feel No Pain. I could choose to power through before Corruption. That's probably wise. And then Body Slam. One of the front nerds. Get them ready for feeding. We can eat these fools. Definitely going to destroy Berserk, and ideally both of these combusts. The second win can do that. Won't draw that Feel No Pain this turn. I guess that's going to have to do. I can get rid of the Clash too. Let's do that. Beautiful. Next turn we get multi-attack, but this turn we're going to disarm the heck out of the bird here. Although Dark Embrace is the top card, we actually don't quite draw, huh? Bummer. Leave you on 1 to be fed upon. Good turn. Be careful we don't run out of block completely here. That is a real thing that can happen, and it's quite bad. Not going to have a lot left once I play this second wind. Guess I'll play this. Another card. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, one boss down. That's probably the trickiest boss since we have so many powers. Next boss is Donu and Deka. And I drew Corruption turn 1, Dark Embrace Barricade turn 2, which is pretty promising. Pretty promising, if I do say so myself. Although we actually don't get that much done this turn. Definitely want to kill Donu first. Donu is going to gradually escalate the strength of both of our foes here. Whereas Deka will add Dazed, which are actually good for us block-wise. Do I care about this disarm nonsense? Yes, because I want to use the Shockwave. Team is pretty good. Bonk. Slowly whittle down Deca here, or we can try to do it with a body slam. Let's just do that. So you're not vulnerable. Perfect. We'd also like to set up the relics for Act 4, if possible, and I think we can make that happen. Well... No, I'm feeding, right? That's right, we're feeding. Actually pretty tricky to do. Just take the feed. 127 max health is pretty dang good going into Act 4 here. I think we have very, very good odds, especially with a Lizard Tail, of prevailing in this run. And we still have one more shop, which can not only heal us a little bit, back up to full health, but replenish our potions and maybe something else besides. We also get an upgrade here. Very tempting to upgrade one of our Berserks. Said that before. Let's do it for real here. A little bit more energy for the final part of the battle. Block pot, strength pot, thorns pot. Still no evolves. Evolve would be good, yeah, but we haven't seen one. Feel no pain would have been a reasonable upgrade, too. In this shop, I'm personally thinking card removal plus a potion. Honestly, block pot's fine. It even means the body slam can do more damage. Card remove would probably be either the perfected strike or the clash. Could try to do rupture things to gain strength, but really the body slam is most of our damage. We just want it to work better. Let's lose this. Take the block pot and stride onwards. Bit of an oof turn 1. And turn 2, yikes. I can double disarm, but it won't do anything. Bummer. At least I can bash power through next turn then. That's fine enough. Yeah, fine enough. And might as well play Combust here. So we'll lose some health here. That's fine. We've got plenty of health to spare, so it's very reasonable that we take some damage at this fight and or the next. This is an opportunity to use the block potion to save a full 12 health. Any reason to do or not do that? Some more damage with Body Slam next turn, but our turn is already spoken. Actually, we're only drawing Body Slam, Power Through, Bash, Blood for Blood, huh? Oh yeah, the Blood for Blood getting cheaper is the reason not to do that. Okay, don't do it. I actually need that Blood for Blood to be 0 cost, otherwise I can't draw the Bash. With the Ink Bottle here. 1, 2, 3 cards. Draw the Bash, play it. Shame Bash is last here. I could use the Attack Potion, but still has to be kind of played last. Next turn we have Dark Embrace, True Grit, with Burning Pact nonsense. We can get quite a few cards in hand. Unfortunately, the really good stuff is at the very bottom. Corruption and Barricade especially. That can make life very hard for us. Well, I can't say that I like it. That's for sure. Alright, sounds like this block potion is staying intact then. As is the attack pot? As is the attack pot. Take some more here. Try not to die on this turn, but I don't know, man. So let's see. We draw a second win up to Shrug here. Might be the turn for the attack potion. Even as a Burning Pact target, it's okay. Free Immolate's not too bad. It is tempting to Burning Pact it. So if I second wind after drawing, we have no Feel No Pain in play. If I draw 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Second wind gets rid of 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't seem like I can make that happen, which means we have to take the damage this turn. I think that means I Burning Pact the Flame Barrier. We play the Immolate and the Blood for Blood. Could even turn around with Uppercut if I really want to. But I think we're using the Blood for Blood to face the shield here. We go Shrug Truget. Next turn, Disarm. Can Battle Trance into the good stuff. And then we should be fine after that. Sure. Should we get the Burning Pact? Or Uppercut. Uppercut's kind of spooky to get rid of. We're drawing Shockwave, though. No, we can get rid of Uppercut. It's fine. Definitely don't play that. Way too much damage headed our way, but that's what the Lizard Tail is going to be for. And Red Skull's here to, I guess, help. Also, yeah, I forgot about the 2 more burns, so we don't even draw the Battle Trance. Bummer. Very big bummer. Oh, no, wait, I can get it in my hand here. All right, Twin Strike, Combust, but then I can't play the Corruption. Let's do it anyway. Don't play it. Corruption, Feel No Pain, second win next turn. Is this worth block potting? No. Okay, 39 health's definitely not where I want to be at, but here we are. Hey, we can play the Clash. That's good. Keep damaging Spear, I suppose. Die. Maybe I can land feed, but we're losing 2 health per turn, so I don't think I'm going to bother. Just need to end this quickly. Beautiful. Look at that relic setup. Just look at it. Okay, Reaper could get his health back. I honestly think another True Grit's better, though. And we upgrade Disarm and the Bloodletting. Okay. 41 health plus a Lizard Tail. Early Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace as well. Looks pretty good to me. Heck, I even get to play this Berserk turn 1. We're drawing a Disarm next turn as well, so I don't play this Disarm. Because we've got these 2 happening, so we keep this one. Other Feel No Pains at the very bottom. At least the Barricade will show up early. Let's not corruption this quite yet. Yes to this. Yes to this. Guess we play Immolate? Question mark? Burn seems kind of bad, actually. Let's skip. No turnip? Turnip means no frail, thankfully. No turnip. Oh, God. Well, I'm glad we got a lizard tail. That is definitely not the draw we wanted. 2 statuses, the 2 non-exhausting ones in the top 5 cards means I don't get to the disarms. We can't actually draw any more cards. But Lizard Tail saves the day. We play that? I don't think so. Seems like a bad card to play. Alrighty then. Be free, my Lizard Tail friend. Be free. Alright, here we can use the unupgraded disarm. Still brings it down to a 0. Here's Barricade. Be nice to play that Flame Barrier too, huh? Alright, fine. Might as well play this too? Might as well. Now we have even more energy per turn. Yes, we kept the other disarm for after the Heart's debuffs purge. That's exactly why those are still there. That's perfectly correct. I'd like to draw exactly 3. I should have thought about that. Okay, I can see how I can draw exactly 3. Kind of stupid, though. Oh, no, I can't. Because of Ink Bottle? Okay, even worse. Well, in that case, don't worry about it. Just, do the thing here. Second Wind will delete all of this? It's incredible. There's still some other really good stuff in the draw pile to get rid of, so let's get those in my hands. Perfect. Delete all of this, again, but better this time. Keep all the block forever. And stay weak forever. Alright. Easy. And this is 0. Kind of out of block at this point. And there's 5 wounds in a very small deck, so we're actually very much out of fuel here. And if this fight was to go on for substantially longer, we'd be very dead. However, fight's over, man. We won. Go home. GG, Mr. Hart. You have been defeated. Kerblam. GG. Thank you, Lizard Tail. Thank you, thank you. As we would assuredly not have won without you. Not too bad. Not too bad. GG. 3167. Lizard Tail saving my Lizard Bacon. And yeah, after a tough run like that is most certainly water stretching time. Very, very thrilled we managed to pull that through to a victory. Very glad we picked up Feed when we did. Very glad we picked up Darkham Race when we did. And very glad we picked up both the Power Through and the second wins. They were absolutely essential for this run. So once again, I feel like the early Power Through pickup, and we took this one on floor 1, ended up being really, really important. Because without the Power Through, I wouldn't have taken the Barricade. Without the Barricade, we wouldn't have done any of that in the late game. Good stuff. Yeah, very tough run. Very tough run. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we'll go forth once again, this time playing with the Silent. Trying to get a win with the greenest of ladies. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, everybody, we're back. We're back. I think you just smell just fine, Tavqua. It's not particularly pungent. Greetings! I was just asked about this star, and I said, not if Slime Boss. It's not Slime Boss. Don't have to go through an early elite. Or even any elite. This could be a rare situation where going low elites in Act 1 is advisable. For Silent, the main purpose of adding early damage cards is to deal with the Gremlin elite. But if you don't have to deal with the Gremlin elite, you actually have a lot more leeway to pick and upgrade different cards as Silent, and rely on a really good starting deck. So normally I wouldn't advocate for 2 striker moves as the opening move of a Silent run, but this ain't your normal situation. So I'm going to try something here. This could end up as a infinite combo run really quick, depending on what we find. I could also opt to remove 1 rather than 2. I'm going to remove 2 here. Remove 2 strikes from the Silent starter deck. I think there's a lot of potential there. I'm going to intentionally path to an early store to get another early removal. I will take 1 damage here. Jawworm is pretty nasty with 2 strikes removed. So we'll have to be a little aggro here. Thankfully the draws are working out. I'm not too afraid. I'm not too afraid. I should be afraid. No, it's not bad. But the fight's getting worse. Worse and worse. You're blocking. Yikes. Okay. Have mercy, Lord Worm. Okay, I think we're alright. Is that 9 block? I can't remember. What is? Alright, 1 more hit then. Down to 34. But yeah, this is the big risk with remove 2 on Silent if you're removing 2 strikes. Now that we're through Jawworm, there's not a lot to be afraid of. Take the Sneaky Strike over the Dagger Throw. It's at worst 2 cost deal 12, and that's pretty good. But from here, we should find things are pretty reasonable. At least I'm hoping. Or we could just die really fast. That could also happen. Uh-oh. Yeah, this cultist fight is also not going well, because we've not drawn the Sneaky Strike with the Survivor yet. All's well. Come on, draw, discard. That's draw, but not discard. Close enough. I'll take a backflip. Backflap, as the legends say. And we'll get really lucky with 2 lice that each have 12 health. Easy. Second Sneaky Strike. Do I believe? I believe. Second backflip is cute. We're here for one purpose and one purpose only, though. Remove a strike card. Could take a second backflip. That's cute. Let's do it. Uh-oh. And they all have 13 health, you say. Here's where it gets tricky. Really tough fourth fight for us. Really should have taken that dagger throw first. Be much better here. To shreds, you say. And I'll attack every turn, so I think I just need to tank 12 and kill one here. Feels right. That feels okay. Perfect. Has to be the first card, though, right? Alright, slow and steady wins the race there. Come on, draw a discard. Dang. Desperation Masterful Stab, or do we keep going? We just keep going. It is a pretty decent Masterful Stab for now, but I don't think we need it. Neutralize upgrade. Probably want to rest at one of these two fires, huh? I'd like to upgrade the Sneaky Strikes, too, but they're not performing yet. We need to make them work before Guardian, or I'm going to die to Guardian. That'd be pretty sad. Oh. But I have no uncommons, but I do get to lose another strike. I'll take it. One strike remains. Just one. And these are all events, too. Events are not going to help me build the deck. Problematic. Very problematic. Bottled Flame. Get out of here. All right, a fight. That's good. That's good. And we got Sneaky Strike Survivor together at last. Excellent. Jawworm the rematch. This time, it's personal. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Keep drawing because of neutralize. one prepared is all we need for this deck to be way more functional. Way more functional than it is. Luckily, John Worm hasn't buffed a second time yet. There we go. Not lethal. Amazing. Turn 13. We managed to settle the score with the Jawworm. Although note how little damage we actually took in the fight. Outmaneuver is actually kind of hilarious. How'd I know it was turn 13? At the beginning of each turn, it'll say player turn, and then right briefly under that is the number of the turn. It only appears in the very middle of the screen for about a second, so you gotta be fast to notice it. Yeah, where's Tools of the Trade at, right? I actually think Outmaneuver is good. I'm going to take it. Yeah, on a high draw decks like this one, it's gonna be pretty powerful, actually. We can upgrade it. Oh, immediately. Perfect. Not going to take the Warp Tongs here. We're not going to do well with that. Not as bad as it looks here either. No wizard, at least. Might want to use the Flex Potion to kill a Sneaky Gremlin and block. I think I'll backflip here. Let's see what we draw. Okay, that's my next turn. That's fine. With the outmaneuvers, we can finally backflip into the Survivor and then Sneaky Strike. Here we go. It's actually working. The power. Take 2. If I Sneaky Strike now, I think I can do better. Yeah. Excellent. No more weak or frail. No more troubles. Don't mind me, I'll just be in this fight for an eternity as well. Easy. Neutralize, Sneaky Strike will kill next turn. There we go. Beautiful. I mean, unironically, All-Out Attack might actually be what I need here. It says discard on it. It's also AoE, which is nice. I think we do it. I think we do it. And we avoid this elite. Although Lagavulin would be not too bad. Well, actually, no, I think they'd all be pretty bad. So let's take another upgrade here. Might as well upgrade this. A little worried about the Guardian fight. This is going to help a lot. I guess I'll take a footwork. That's going to be good against Guardian. Good upgrade, too. I was really hoping we'd see a prepared or an acrobatics or something, but not so far. I truly don't know if we're going to win this. It's going to depend on if the draw order is reasonable or not. We might actually just get bashed on turn 2. We'll see. This is certainly not what we wanted turn 1 to look like, but backflip footwork all attack should be good here. And then this is our draw? Of course it is. We're going to draw Strike, Ascender's Bane, Outmaneuver, Sneaky Strike, Sneaky Strike. That's just the way this run has been going. Guaranteed. Oh, we drew 1 defend. Good for us. Good for us. But the answer is no. We can't transform, and no, we can't really block either. Ouch. Not sure why we expected anything else. Actually guaranteed that. But we actually might be fine, truly. We have a footwork and plus in play. We only have 1 strike in the deck. And this outmaneuver is doing good work. Genuinely. Okay, we get to transform here. That's good. Uh, 30 damage, yeah, that's enough. And I think chat was worried. That's fine though. GG. Alright, if we can get a Tools of the Trade, this will be a completely different run. No tools, but there is Alchemize, Malaise, and Doppelganger offered, all of which are actually pretty good here. For a deck that plays slow, Malaise is a great way to shut down longer fights, like the Book of Stabbing, for example, or the Snake Plant. Nice without maneuver, too. Alchemize for Potion Gen's also quite good. But I'm thinking Malaise here. And we do get offered Ring of the Serpent. I was kind of wondering. That's funny. I might take that. Or we could take energy in the form of the Cursed Key. 4 energy per turn seems pretty good. I've already got the blue key, actually, so we can just skip all the chests from here. Do a true 1-relic run. And I do think Yeah, I think energy is going to be absolutely enormous for this deck, especially because it allows currently backflip into Survivor Sneaky Strike, which is a big deal. Or double potions. Be okay if we took Alchemize. I'm taking Curse Key here. Going to have a very low relic run for this Silent. However, look at the actual deck of cards. Because we went no elites in Act 1, we got 4 strikes removed. Added a couple theoretically very efficient attack cards, a couple really good late game utility cards, and very little chaff. Nothing that we truly don't like. Gives me a lot of hope. That said, the elites this act are going to be pretty tough, too, since we're still lacking acrobatics or prepared. So we may need to continue to go light on the elites, at least for a little bit. That doesn't mean no elites. We should do at least one this act. Probably this one, I'm thinking. We can remove the last strike here. Don't forget to skip the relic. And more upgrades. I'd actually really like to upgrade our backflips, since they're being played so often. Can take 1 or 2 events here. Chosen could be a good use case for the Ancient Potion. This is a very skill-heavy deck. Getting stinky curses added with every play. Let's not have that happen. I will not allow it. Okay, obviously I don't need to outmaneuver, but I might as well. Boop. Of course, we don't actually need the outmaneuver energy as often now, but that's all right. Yeah, this fight is so much easier without that curse. We would have been very, very dead without it. It's a bit problematic, actually. This is really not enough damage to kill anything. Yeah, grand finale win. Few key cards and it pops off. All we have to do is find them. Surely that'll be easy, right? I don't think I'm taking a blade dance here. Yeah, give me your best potions, please. I'll look at 2. Flex pot's good. Need more card rewards. Okay, this thing shouldn't be too hard either. Thankfully. Although we can't malaise it immediately. Guess I'd probably get rid of this, huh? Yeah. This turn hurts, but not too badly. That should be the only hit we have to take. Those 2. Turn 7. We're about to have the frailty wear off in this fight. That's not usually a good sign. It's funny, though. Finally! Dagger throw, reflex, and prepared all at the same time. Dang. Can I have them all, please? Prepared is, I think, the best of the three here. Although if I want to go without an upgrade, actually Dagger throw is probably the best of the three. Prepared's going to be better in the long term, for sure. Give me that. Uh-oh. Hey, look at that. Sneaky Strike doing work. Malaise will have to put in work, too. Long Fight versus Snecko is inviting disaster, but with the -4 strength, it shouldn't be too bad. I think I'd rather outmaneuver than footwork if it's going to be this expensive. Backflip, see what happens. Good. 15 is still a pretty intimidating number, though. Sneaky Strike will refund 1 energy after being played. What's prepared here? Deck loves a terror, too. We could find that somehow. Be even better. Soon. There we go. Cultist Potion could potentially bail me out of any fight. If I'm planning on fighting an elite, we're going to want that. Second chance at Blade Dance here as a way to deal with the upcoming elite. I think we should probably take it. Especially if I go Flex Potion, Cultist Potion. This will give me a way to kill something. Who's our end boss? Champ. Maybe I want it for Champ, actually. Yeah, let's try to do that. Looking for short-term solutions here. Not having a lot of them, so... yeah. Cards in the shop aren't exactly inspiring. Are we taking the relic in the chest and stomaching the curse? Probably not, especially with the chest being immediately prior to the elite fight that I'm worried about. Swift Strike? Interesting. I don't think so. Would I take 1,000 cuts with this deck? I mean, it would probably double our damage output. Fumes is a little tempting here. It's nice passive damage for certain fights. That could be kind of a game changer, too. Although it won't do what it needs to do in Champ, so I'm not interested in Fumes because it doesn't kill Champ for us. So I keep the money then. And we're going to upgrade the Blade Dance. Very important that we do that, I think. This is a fight. That's probably for the best. Backflip first because of Survivor? Yeah. Nope, okay. Let's do it this way. This fight could get out of control really quickly if we can't kill the knight fast enough. So we need to do that. And we need it to not involve a potion. I'm gonna risk it here. Works for me. You dare. Strength reduction, the Mystic. Let's do it. Get nerfed, lady. Perfect. Okay. Get rid of the Centurion, no problem here. We'll deal with her on her own. This has been a really fun run because everybody keeps mocking the deck, and yet it's currently working. Whoops. Flex pot back is a bit of an insult. Escape plan is almost 100% hit rate. Oh my god. That's a good card. Or another Sneaky Strike. Could have had so many of these. I was saying Boo Earns. Uh-oh. I was saying triple cultists are a problem. Thankfully we have all at attack, but yikes overall, you know? Release this one. Fair enough. Well done. They said it couldn't fail. If I can only play one of these... Don't want to play both. Yeah, let's just do all attack here. A 100% hit rate. Literally never failed. Alright. Front one's probably dead next turn, so let's weaken you. Two damage, triple cultists. Finally. On acrobatics. Get in here. Strength pot versus one-time use flex pot. I think we want the flex pot for slavers specifically. And this is still the only way we're reasonably getting past champ, so that's fun. Be skipping this jest. And it's leader. Gremlin leader. Soon to be gremlin bleeder. Adequate turn one. Kill the fat gremlin. Play either the footwork or outmaneuver. Outmaneuver actually looking pretty good with that draw. Then I can malaise super hard. Whether we get attacked or not. I'll take two though, that's fine. Oh, but if I auto attack, it's at random, huh? Alright, better not. This is probably our Flex Potion turn. acro first. Okay, we got both sneaky strikes. So I can actually go sneaky strike, neutralize, orc auto attack. They all die. Okay, no need to flex potion yet. Oof. 25 damage this turn. Nah. That definitely feels like this would have been a fight where the strength potion would have been better. But I was worried about slavers, not this. So, what can you do, you know? What can you do? Alright, now I'm using it. We need to put an end to this fight. And this is a really good damage draw. Okay, perfected the elite. It's pretty cool. Get a mummy hand. Making a random card in hand free when I play a power. We're offered a bit more AoE in the form of die, which I think would help a lot with these shorter fights. Or I could take a Crippling Cloud. Take the die. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. Could lose one of my only relics to get a different relic that says you have a higher chance to find rare cards. But I like these relics. These relics are good. So, no. But thank you. Upgrade prepared over acro? Yes. Remember, it's not the relic count that matters, it's how you use them. I figured I might. Knew I should have outmaneuvered and just ended the turn. This is fine, though. What I really like about the die is that we don't draw it again once we play it. Strictly one time only. Perfect snake plant fight. Third sneaky strike is here. Flechettes are also here. Flechettes will kill champ. Oh man, Flechettes will kill champ super hard. Give me those. Give me those. Hey. Lace for 1. This is also 0 damage, right? Yeah. Perfect. Simply perfect. Exit buddy, thanks for the 7 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Hey there, Sarvico. No, this is a normal Ascension 20 run. We use a few cosmetic mods here, but no gameplay mods. It's an unusual Ascension 20 run, but ostensibly normal. Unupgraded prepared is not good enough here. Next upgrade is acrobatics. We want more cards in hand for flechettes rather than +2 on flechettes. Passed all the relics. We passed all the elites is what we did. Alright, champ. I've got 2 words for you. Caca. Those are my words. Alright, decent melees for 3. We might want to melees harder, though. We want to buy ourselves some real time here. So let's try to set up an outmaneuver melees. I think we can do that. And we'll chip away at Champ's health a little bit. So the plan in this fight, using our 1 strength per turn cultist potion, we want to gain as much strength as possible. Before switching phases for the champ. There's melees. Okay, and -6 strength will help us do that quite a lot. So now we just get champ to close to half health and buy yourself some time. No need to overcomplicate it. He'll of course get 2 metallicized. It's a question of how many strength buffs you can get, though. Half health per champ is 220. That's only below 220, I believe, that champ switches to angry mode. Alright, there's the first strength buff. But I think we can let him do that at least 1 more time before I actually think it's a problem. $15, okay. Okay, there we go. Close enough to half here. So now we just gain strength until we deem champ a threat. There's no need to push our damage yet. We only get stronger and stronger every turn. Champ only gets stronger when he chooses to buff his strength. So it's time now to just kind of putz around a bit. Have a good time. Sure, it'd be nice if we had retaining, though. Eventually our weak will wear off, and we'll have to play the neutralize. But we're not there yet. Oh. Taking damage this turn? That's fine, that's fine. $19 times 6. I mean, that sure seems like a good time to go. Oh, and we actually more than that, because backflip will guarantee draw 2 skills. How's it going, Admiral Tully? How is the run? Well, you tell me. GG. There's the 1,000 cuts I was asked about. It's actual damage. And we have Mummified Hand? Oh my god, it's actually good. Probably then. Yeah, probably take the 1,000 cuts. Yeah, that's why Cultist Potion is a rare potion. The harshest Ascension change is definitely the one that adds the Ascender's Bane. Just this one -1 draw every fight is such a huge deal. Would that fight have been winnable without the potion? I really doubt it. I think it would have been very difficult to win. There's a way to come from behind on Relic Count. Take a Black Star here? That's cute. Fix our Relic Bar. Got some good stuff. That said, more energy is pretty good too. I particularly like Philosopher's Stone with the Malaise. Really like Philo Stone with Malaise. Let's take that. Just have like a 4 or 5 relic run. Easy. Could have gotten 6 relics from 3 elites. I'm okay with that not happening, per se. Am I going to remove a card at this shop? I would genuinely consider it. So here's our intended path. Through the store. We could take one event if we want to. I could even go, actually, this way, or through this store. One less elite that way. Well, we'll decide. Either way, I'd like to go to the early store. Some good stuff. Good stuff to be found. Upgrading the 1,000 cuts would sure help. Can you attack all of you? Bummer. Not draw any draw. Oh, and I can't play all 3 blocks and the Malaise either? Dang. I should have discarded a Shiv. Foolish. Yeah, I should have discarded a Shiv there with Survivor. Did not think that through quite quickly enough, huh? Alright, we'll do it this way. Yeah, definitely should have discarded Shiv. Save way more health there. Good. Second escape plan will do wonders here. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Footwork is here. Orange pellets are here. Those are both pretty promising. Kunai is no problem. We got plenty of decks from other sources. Definitely yes to footwork. Blur is pretty tempting too. How many sneaky strikes does it take? For second Blade Dance? Probably not. The Blade Dance was really just to get through Act 2. It's going to be a card I mostly ignore here in Act 3. Although the 1,000 cuts damage is kind of nice. I don't think it's very important, though. Take the pellets here. Pellets could work with a potion we find for the late game, which could be huge. And of course, removing debuffs against heart can be huge too. Yes to footwork. Play this. Perfect. Really would like to get that 1,000 cuts upgraded quickly here. Sneaky strike number 8,000,001. Transient's not too bad. Take 2 on this turn, but I think we're pretty good otherwise. It's a long story, yeah. If you're confused about the relic count, know that you're not alone, and that it is indeed a long story as to how we got here. But essentially a case study in why I usually instruct people to go for attack cards first in their Spire runs. This has been a case study of how not doing that can put you behind for a whole run. And yet, with the deck we've created, I've got hope for this run. Just because we had to cheat our way past Champ doesn't mean we're not ready for Act 3. We're gonna brick a draw momentarily, and it's gonna hurt so bad. Just like draw 5 defense or something. That wouldn't even be that bad, I guess. Looking good, in fact. Final turn, go! No awkwardness was had, thankfully. Fumes v. Whale. Don't need Whale, I've got Malaise. What Fumes? Don't think so. I'll take Caltrops, but not Fumes. Olivia 5K, thanks for 10 months. Pun walked into a bar and 10 people died on the spot. Or in other words, pun in, 10 dead. Oh no. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright, it was just a fight anyway. Ooh, Maw is going to be a tough customer. Maw is a real test of her ability to do damage quickly. How do we deal with you? Definitely gonna need a big Malaise. Oh, purging the debuffs helps. Helps a lot. That's my bad. Seems to be going well, actually. Not too bad. Definitely a bit worried about Time Eater. Dodge roll could help. Time Eater. Time Eater's a problem. I don't like that. Do not like that Time Eater is a problem here. Also don't like that I'm taking 12. Could use the liquid memories to prevent that, but this is, I don't know, not the fight for that. Use the Dex potion here. That's what the liquid memories is for, just in case this happens and it's bad. Doesn't seem to be bad. Doesn't seem to be bad though. In fact, the burns are worse for this deck, probably. At least the 1,000 Cuts is kind of effective at doing damage even on the intangible turns. We still get 2 damage per shiv. It's real damage. Foul Axe, thank you so much for the 8 months and the Prime sub. Waffle Gang represent. Alright, looks like we made it. Or did we? Okay, it's just not all the burns, just most of them. Easy. Easy peasy. Okay, Regal Pillow heals us more if we rest. I think I should probably reconsider the fumes that I didn't take. Begrudgingly, they look like they might help. Otherwise, Time Eater's gonna kill me, and I don't like that. But we do need to upgrade the 1,000 cuts first, if we want these next two elites to go well. Two-time champion, thanks for the 5 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. That's right, Giant Head, bring it on. Deck really wants it in Venom, actually. That'd be one of the better ways to get poison. Venom is much better than fumes here. But I'd take both if I could. Gonna have to last a really long time against Giant Head. Thankfully, I'm hoping an outmaneuvered malaise can help with that a bit. Perfect, yes. He's already at half health. We're doing well. Why are you still here, Giant Head? Hey. Just be 100% hit rate. Let's actually do real damage. How are you still here? That, my friend, is a good question. Hopefully we don't need that health. There's a good relic, Helix, and a well-laid plans, or a leg sweep plus, or a dash plus. You know, just the usual. Oh, it's unupgraded plans versus upgraded leg sweep. That's tough, man. Still, plans is really, really, really good. Don't open it. It's a trap. And it's not Reptomancer for once. Just a regenerating nemesis? That's, not terrifying at all. Easy. Surely that won't result in our certain death. Immediately. Actually, with the well-laid plans, we're in much better shape than before. Joking aside. Oh. Nice attack, fool. But I've got a buffer. I need to keep it too. Easy. We're almost halfway there. Should probably be keeping the damage, at least as long as I have buffer. Slow and steady. Soon. All right, I think we got there finally. Whew. Challenging Nemesis fight, but we never took a point of damage. We get another permanent point of dexterity and a nightmare. That might be able to help us, whether we're duplicating Thousand Cuts or Fumes or even, heck, Well-Laid Plans. Nightmare can do some pretty serious stuff. Interesting. What a curious reward for the next floor. A dupe. Can make another copy of anything in the deck. Yeah, but what about 2 nightmares? What about 2 nightmares with Mummy Hand? Interesting. That certainly beats Time Eater. Another copy of Acro Plus is also, like, genuinely really good. Actually really like that. Yeah, I'm gonna dupe that Acro. If I want more footwork, so I can just nightmare them. They're Dirty Dirk, thanks for 15 months of support. Please don't curse me. Oh gosh. This fight's gonna be a nightmare. Help! I require assistance. Some variety. Good enough, good enough. Or I can nightmare the malaise. For this fight, let's do that. This enemy never gets any stronger. I can actually full block too. Perfect. This we need to keep attacks on hand to prevent. Once we do that, though, all's well. It's acceptable. Got the attacks for next turn. That way, no matter what, we're good. Well, about that. So no matter what. Seems there was some confusion about what's actually acceptable here. Okay, that's better. Did you stop that? Good lord. Better. Thank you. Princess Aram, thanks for the year and a half, 18 months. Maybe you can get to 36 before this fight's over. A really good fight to highlight the fundamental mechanical difference between the power damage, 1,000 cuts, and damage from attacks. This enemy only gains block and rerolls their attack intent when they take damage from an attack, so the 1,000 cuts and the fumes don't activate that. Which is quite nice. Swordfinger says, does Nightmare on a card that is free with Mummy Hand give you 0-cost cards next turn? No. No. However, if you Nightmare a card with a permanent cost reduction, for example, if Madness is used on a card, and you Nightmare that, it will stay 0 cost. But any effect that wears off at the end of the turn will not work for Nightmare. Accuracy's here. I don't think we need it, though. I'd take any of the other damage powers, but not accuracy here. And I super duper want to sleep. Thank you for the heal. Alright, we need to recall at the final fire, take an event or a fight. Let's take an event. It's a merchant with another well-laid plans, and I'll buy a second copy, I think. Instead of upgrading the one we have, why don't we just have 2 unupgraded well-laid plans? Or we could be okay here, looking at 5 card rewards. Problem is, there's no guarantee we get anything we want. Bomb for damage? Genuinely? Actually not bad. That's funny. That's really funny. Because I can still afford a card removal or maybe potions in the next act. I'm going to keep our cash for one more store. Go into the Time Eater fight here. Was this the one I added or not? There's no way to know. Yet I'm happy we have it here. Backflip first. Okay, I don't think we're nightmaring that. Get them both. Perfect. Might as well. Might as well. And then I'd like to play a full 12 cards, so... Just to play dance. Keep Escape plan and a shiv. That way I can remove the debuffs if I draw power. Okay, we're nightmaring the malaise. Works for me. Yeah, Nightmare Malaise will work here. Unfortunately... I can just go Nightmare, Survivor, Defend, Defend... No. So I can Survivor, Defend, Defend, take 12. Or if I'm a Malaise here, let's see. Math time. This is normally a base of 8 damage, so it'd go down to 7. Times 0.75 times 1.5. 7 times 3. Take 14. But I also play the Malaise. Sounds like taking 12 is better. Okay. Get rid of this. "12 to beat Time Eater is completely fine. We should be good from here. Pretty easily. Oh, take a little bit more. Just a little bit. Turn that strength upside down. Zoop. And I think we can keep the other Malaises until the second phase of this fight. Seems pretty likely. I've done that quite right. $240 is half health per Time Eater here. Perfect. Get rid of this, this. Keep these. Play Slimed Out Maneuver this turn, play Malaise next turn. Easy. Alright, Time Eater won't be purging that negative strength again, so now we can just do kind of whatever we want. Even if it is only 6 damage per card. It'll do just fine. Probably going to play 12 cards per turn, too. At least on most turns. -9. Slow and steady death even for the Time Eater. Can no one resist our nonsense? GG. And next, Donu and Decker here. Wonderful. Let's show them what we can do. I want to keep that. One short. Okay. Good. Okay, better. Excellent turn to have drawn the Nightmare. Perfect. Alright, so in the last fight we saw that our damage is a little bit slow. We're going to try to address that this fight by Nightmaring the 1,000 Cuts. And putting a bunch of those in play. Will it work? I'm not 100% sure. Alright, this one's not getting played though. Thousand Cuts over Noxious Fumes? Yeah, what's better, 8 damage per turn or 8 damage per card? There we go. Guess we'll just get it all in play then. Turn we can finally weaken Donu at least. It's been a bit spooky. Having to do without that. There we are. the deck just go? 8 damage per card, turns out, actually is quite a lot. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Deal 1916, an old-timey year. Relatively low score, and you limp into Act 4 with a meager collection of 8 relics. That's very, very few relics. Plan for Spear and Shield. Gonna be really honest. Don't have much of a plan there. We have to upgrade the Fumes, because it might be our nightmare target against the Heart. Caltrops will help against Heart, too. Feels like we'd probably buy that. Unless I think I'm removing a card here. Yeah, Caltrop seems like it helps a lot. But I don't know if we can beat Spear and Shield. Honestly, we're going to have to hope that either the Liquid Memories or the Gambler's Brew can make a key difference here. But I think we could really, really, really struggle in this fight. Promising turn 1, at least. With Outmaneuver in my hand. Perfect. Oh, nice. Good job, Mummy Hands. That was great. Okay, we could Liquid Memories this, maybe. Next turn looks tough, though. Next turn looks really tough. Probably going to use the Gambler's Brew here. Do at least have buffer. Okay, not too bad. Here's Nightmare. Pretty much no matter what I do. This is not going to go well, huh? So, 5 cards in hand. I could even use the Blade Dance with the Gambler's Brew for card draw. It's pretty reasonable. Kind of regretting not taking any Piercing Whales up to this point. So Nightmare Blade Dance would be like 80 damage next turn. Well, 60 damage. Pretty good. Four shivs. Draw 6 at least. And if I'm playing this, I might as well... Okay. So I think I do the following. Although I might not have the energy I need here. guess we'll see if well-laid plans hits Sneaky Strike. It doesn't matter, right? Now this is 11-11. We take 33, which hurts. It's not the end of the world, though. I also need to use the liquid memories here. I think I do, unfortunately. Yeah, I do. Worrisome. Not impossible to get out of, but worrisome, definitely. Get a ninja scroll for 3 shivs on turn 1. I think I'll pass on that, actually. Blur could be useful. Sure, we'll take a blur. Alright, I don't give us particularly good odds for this fight, but it's certainly doable. Here goes. No well-laid plans. Turn 1 is pretty hopeless, but if we can blur a little block, at least we'll have a chance here. Big attack first. Multi-hit first, draw malaise. Now we're dead. GG. That's a shame. I actually think we did have a chance in that hard fight. But with our potions used in the elite fight and our health depleted, our odds weren't great. That we got to act for it all was pretty impressive, but this run never turned into the sort of small deck super powerhouse I was hoping for. When I went zero elite act 1 with double sneaky strike, I was hoping we could find reflexes and tacticians and such, maybe to assemble some kind of infinite combo, not this ever-grasping pile of hot nonsense. Oh well. GG. GG. Fun run. Yeah, ultimately, there was just no way to get both the damage and the block we needed for the late game. We were just too short in terms of total stuff we could make. Well, that's alright. I'm going to do one more silent run. Quick break here before I try again. So, back in a few minutes. BRB. All right, folks, we're back. We are back. And I think we're one Wraith Form away from this run winning. Didn't get offered any on that run, but maybe there'll be some on this run. Hello again. Choose. That's too fun not to try. Potential double elite snipe, very small chance. Could also take 6 max health for a random rare relic, but it's actually a forced elite, so I think getting it for 1 health is the easiest way to just deal with that. Let's do it. Let's do it. Backstab for me, please. Golden Idol for me, please. Donut to gain back the max health I gave to the Golden Idol, please. Come on. It's time to spin the wheel. I think this will end up being a fight. So we got 1 elite, but not 2. Oh, a 1 hit point heal. Excellent. Yeah, it's a fight. Okay. Fighting Guardian. Probably means I pick Acro first. Let's do it. Instantly rewarded. Let's go. Tingsha. Whenever we discard a card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Yes. And if we got a Tingsha, I'm likely wanting a Flying Knee here. Just got a feeling. Real shame I can't get the Burning Elite for free and then do 2 more Elites. Be a really nice path through the act. I think it's kind of foolish to fight the Burning Elite like this, though. Seems kind of ridiculous. Sucker Punch also good. It's got utility to it. The extra weakness is certainly relevant sometimes. Yeah, now we just want a calculated gamble, essentially. Pretty dang valuable. For Neutralize upgrade early on this run. And it is the Gremlin Knob, but that's what the Fear Potion's for. Get him. Good work, Tingsha. Hey, we got the kill. Not too bad. That could have been much worse. Early potion belt's pretty good. Sneaky Strike with Tingsha theoretically is good too. Sure, I'm only going to take 1 of these this time. Double Sneaky Strike last time was a terrible idea. But I love me a boat thingy. And upgrade or strike remove. Seems like this deck is going to thrive on strike removes. Let's go this way. Show me the calculated gambles. Interesting. Probably want just to buy Bag of Marbles here. We got a Backstab. We're the Silent, so we draw more cards on turn 1. That sure makes turn 1 vulnerable very good. I like it. Could buy a potion. Don't feel the need to. Do I upgrade Backstab with Bag of Marbles? Goes from doing 16 to 22. I see what you're trying to do, Funny Man, but please don't spam the chat room. Sneaky Strike's a reusable upgrade. That might be a better idea. Let's do that. And we don't have a full potion belt. We also don't have a calculated gamble yet. So let's take a combat rather than an event. Seems about right. Hey, potion. And not calculated gamble, however, footwork's pretty good. I am a certified footwork enjoyer. Was definitely part of the reason the last run got as far as it did, was that we had a footwork. Blues. Yeah, already arguably a better deck than last run. We got more money, more relics. It's going to be easier to stay ahead of the curve on this run. We should be fine. Still works. Good draw, actually. Yeah, just wait till we get some calculated gambles. Also a card we didn't see last run. What even a single copy of was Calc Gamble, sadly. We've already drawn Survivor Sneaky Strike more than the last run did together, too. It's pretty funny. That's not gonna transform next turn, huh? If I just do... No, that won't work at all. Unacceptable. Again! The power. Where was this last run? Hello? I really wish we'd just been having a little bit of extra strength to be able to get this path unlocked, because it feels like we could have gone through this act with even more strength than we ended up with. Oh well. Looks like we're blocking next turn. That's fun. I'll take it. Turns. Many turns. GG, Guardian. We're offered the actual tools of the trade this time. Also unlike last run. It's also 3 damage per turn, so I'm pretty happy taking one. That said, malaise is nice. Also, just like last run, the combination of malaise and footwork can take you very, very far. But I mean, with the Tingsha, it rings every turn. Let's do it. I like Tools of the Trade, generally speaking. It lets you essentially look at 6 cards and pick 5 to make your hand, and guess what? We do, in fact, find Hovering Kite up against 2 difficult-to-take, otherwise, boss relics. So we're heavily rewarded for taking the Tools of the Trade. Draw 1, discard 1 every turn, then gain 1 energy. Let's do it. We just need calc gambles. Telling ya. How do we feel about elites? They are not as scary as they could be. I wish there was a shop over here. I'd like to go this way. But I'm thinking this looks kind of reasonable. Can do the following. In a lot of fights in Act 3, we'll really appreciate the captain's boat thingy helping us out. At least in the hallway fights. The elite fights, not so much. Okay, anything that goes on this side doesn't get any elites, so I don't like those very much. This elite is equivalent to this one, or this one. You want to go to this one, rather, because this one's earlier. Okay, yeah, I like this path so far. And we'll have lots of potions stockpiled, too. Hey, where's my discard? Chosen's an example of a fight where the captain's wheel is exceedingly helpful, as this enemy always attacks you on turn 3 for a large amount. And look at that, it's exactly enough block, as it turns out. Get him, Tingsha. Upgraded Predator. Next turn, draw 2 extra cards, and it deals 20 up front. That's pretty good. With a free upgrade, I'm very happy to take that. It's a great turn 1 draw, too. Let's do it. Hard to say no to a card that's green. Excuse you. Pretty good use of the Dex Potion this fight. This will probably be a little bit on the long side. Saves 4 health this turn alone. Let's do it. Yeah, that feels right. Next turn we get to Footwork, Double Defend, and hopefully also play the... Oh yeah. Play the Tools of the Trade here. Looks like the answer is yes. Or we could play the Predator and just kill next turn. Even better. Get him, Tingsha. Backflip with Footwork, always nice. Doesn't feel like we need a Fumes as much. Take a backflip. For the Predator and the backflip, we've added quite a bit of card draw now. That's good. You want to pair that with card removals, and then, of course, better upgraded cards to really round out the deck. Any flappers? Ooh, any calculated gamblers? Yes, there it is. Or alchemize. Oh, man. Oh, no. What do I do? What do I do, Papa? Help. Alchemize or Calc Gamble in this position? Yeah, why is Alchemize here? Now I have to think. We have the Potion Belt already, which is kind of absurd. could easily become a ghost in a jar for the heart fight. I mean, just being able to cycle potions every fight is very valuable. There is, in fact, no guarantee we find another Gamble or another Alchemize. I mean, for the dinging, though, right? It's the perfect discard deck. The theme choice is clearly the Calc Gamble. There's no doubt about that, and I think I might end up picking it for that reason alone. But the Alch is very, very, very good. I'll take the gamble. Let's do it. Unsettling. Immediately, second gamble. No, Acro Tactician, Secret Technique. Toolbox. Are things here. Full discard monkey pick is Acro Tactician card remove, I imagine. Good Instincts is pretty good as well, actually. Like, actually really good. This is one of the best cards for a low energy silent, if you've got a footwork especially. But yeah, Acro Tactician is absurd. Let's do it. Leaves me with 150. Not quite enough for Good Instincts. In addition to card remove. Or enough for any of the relics here. Could buy an energy potion. No further shops this act. This could be pretty important, actually, but I'm going to try to make do without. I think we're okay for now. Let's go. Ow. Guess I'm using the block potion now? Yeah, it's 11 health. I'll use it now. Bummer. Get him. Didn't feel like I needed the block since I've got 18 coming my way, and I'm pretty sure we kill here. Any more backflippers? It's also Dagger Spray Plus if I feel like I need any area damage. We're not fighting Collector. First upgrade's probably the Calc Gamble, huh? Probably. I'll take one more backflip. Although it might actually be better to upgrade Tools of the Trade or Tactician for the first cycle in these non-elite fights. I think with the kite, I prefer to get this tools upgraded quickly here. Especially so I can draw into it with my last draw and still play it. That seems kind of important to be able to do. Go, my children. Ring out their doom. Guess I should have acroed one more time first. Ooh. Good news is, Boat Thingy will still block the Chosen turn 3. Excellent. So we don't need to overdo this. Perish, foul bird, for my wrath. That's right. Ding. $115 so far. Pretty good. Second footwork is here. Got 2 backflips. I'll take it. This might be a little greedy going into these elite fights, but I'll take it. And yeah, we're going to go double elites here. We are. I think we're fine. First up, the 3 Schlavermans. Drawn Tactician on turn 1, as is proper. Also considering using the skill potion here. We'll see what the hand is after Tactician. That's a little on the weak side. Okay, let's see what the skill potion contains. Yeah. That'll do it. Okay. So, I need only kill one of them then. How much damage do I have in my hand? 12, 21, 37. Aha, okay, that'll get them all. Perfect. No side quests or anything, right? Good. Excellent. Beautiful. And we get cheaper removals from here. Very, very good elite fight. No thank you. Excellent, Mr. Smithers. I was saying Burns. Is Riddle with Holes ever useful? Mostly no. Sometimes yes. But I'm going to go with mostly no. I'm also going to go with yes to Ancient T-Set. This is actually a good bonus against the Spear and Shield fight, which is definitely one the Silent needs help against. But also boss fights, which is also helpful. Probably backflip and Predator here? Yeah. Perfect. Take 5. Deal a lot of damage on turn 1. And draw a ton of cards for turn 2. I like it. Seems like it should be pretty good. Draw 4? Yeah. Perfect. Most damage is Survivor Flying Knee Strike. No, we want to draw back to the better stuff. This looks good. Nice and clean. Good fight. Can't say there's much value to a Periapt. How about Concentrate or Adrenaline, though? Concentrate's actually no good without reflexes. Let's take the Adrenaline. Want to keep looking at card rewards. I wonder if it's ever just like look at 4 fights. Skip the fire here. I wonder if that's something that's insufficient in my play. Acro's a little iffy. Let's see what happens, though. Totally worked. Take 5, get block next turn. Yeah, I think the Acrobatics upgrades would help a lot. Anything that can actually increase the number of cards in our hand is a big deal. I think that's very true. The truest. Well, 8 plans are here. And they're going to get added That's why we want to be taking the fights, right? Could be like Thwack, though. Man, there's so many good things. I do think upgrading acrobatics and will aid plans is going to be good. All right, we'll do it. We'll also, I guess, lose the Distilled Chaos for a relic. I'm not going to pay you 115 gold for this potion. And get a White Beast statue, which is super worth it. Now we get a potion every fight, and it should be pretty easy to keep the potion belt full. Get Raving, thanks for 26 months. I know the deal. You give me Bezos bucks, and I keep the good content up. That's right. The content must flow. Ding ding. How's that for a turn one? Just kill the Chosen. How far did we get with the no relic run? To the heart. Got pretty far. Prepared. Prepared for what? What are we prepared for? So, can I do good enough damage without upgrading the Calc Gamble? I'm gonna go with no. We should upgrade that. Footwork, you're next, though. Or acrobatics is next. Before the footworks, we'll upgrade the acro. Acros. There it is. Just keep gambling. Just do it. Oh, no you don't. Nobody steals my tools to trade. How dare you? You can steal Defend, because they always take the rarest card in the draw pile, and if there's nothing in the draw pile, they take from the discard pile. So the front one here is stealing Defend, and the back one will be taking... I don't really care what it takes. I guess it's taking the... Tactician or Gamble. Those are bad. Yoink! Okay, I do want the Gamble, though, so... You must die, Orb on the far side. Perish. For your crimes. Uh, 32, right? This works. Applying me for the Hyper Beam turn seems pretty useful. Get Calc Gamble next turn. Should be an easy block here. Yeah. I could take 10 to play the Predator. Don't think I'm going to do that. Easy full block. Probably have killed this minion, but it's holding my Defend in such a convenient way. Just can't bring myself to hurt him. He's so cute. I guess the really only thing the previous run had over this one at this point is that the last run had no strikes, and that is a pretty big upside. Strikes are kind of bad, especially in a deck like this. Hyper Beam number... Oh no, we got another 2 turns for that. Never mind. Get him, strikes. GG. Guess there was a reason to have strikes after all. Oh, there's a better strike card. Grand Finale. This deck has all the draw control in the world. It can easily transition to being Grand Finale. Pretty good. Yeah, you can keep that defend, actually. Just hold on to that for the rest of the run, if you don't mind. Nightmare Gamble, that would be a thing with, That is pretty funny, actually. Is that even more damage than the Grand Finale? It might be. I'm taking Finale here. Oh, Sacred Bark? What a fun set of options here. The trifecta. Option 1, Runic Pyramid, keep all the cards every turn. Already got a Well-Laid Plans Plus, so that's a little bit less good, but still very good. Don't underestimate. Pyramid is a huge upgrade over Well-Laid Plans Plus. They're not the same thing. Coffee Drippers, definitely more energy. That would help a lot. Double potions with Potion Belt White Bee statue is kind of ridiculous, though. Like, really ridiculous. And a very good excuse to take a boss relic I don't get to take very often. Let's do it. Double the effectiveness of potions. It's a 24 block potion, a 6 thorns potion, and a 10 temporary dex potion. Stuff that we can really break the game with, you know? Oh, perfect. And we can do the following path. Removal number 1 with Smiling Mask. Removal number 2 with Smiling Mask. And get the Burning Elite. Perfect. Card I would get to keep with Pyramid. But alas, it's got... What the... Well... That's fine. What's that? That is what that's for. I guess. Double skill potion versus concentrate with a plus on it. I think this is going to be good in the future. It's not yet good. We need a couple of removals and a couple of upgrades, but we're going to get those this act. Or a reflex. Reflex would also make it instantly good. As our hard work finally paid off. Oof, that's a lot of damage. Actually, I'm either double skill potioning or double speed potioning here. Speed potion solves this problem, so let's just use it. Although it is a valuable thing for later. Not gonna worry about it here. Just like a crazy amount of damage headed our way. GG nerds. 4 energy potion. Unacceptable cards. And now for shapes. Hello, shapes. Oof. Well, again, we've got potions, though. This is a good time for a skill potion, huh? Sure looks like it. I can get 2 copies of Reflex and concentrate them? Amazing. The power. That'll teach him. I like genuinely wanted, like, that would be a really good permanent add to the deck, is those 2. Glorious. Simply glorious. How's it going, Dr. Huxley? You're witnessing the power of the Slay the Relics Twitch extension, which means you can indeed simply mouse over the cards and relics on screen. You're watching on desktop and get a description for each. It's pretty cool. Oh, right, tools, dang. So close. So close to landing that. There we go. Revenge! Snecko Oil says draw 10 cards on it. Terror says 99 vulnerable. That's really important, actually. So we currently don't have a way to apply that. Pretty much always take a terror. Membership cards, pretty good. Won't decrease the cost of card removal, but it makes everything else cheaper. I also think Entropic Brew is kind of ridiculous here. Pocket Watch could be interesting, but I don't often play 3 or fewer cards. Pick an event or a combat? Pick an event. Yeah. Good event. Panache? Interesting. Discovery? Interesting. Double Panache. And a secret technique. Well, that just sounds hilarious. Let's do it. We played 5 cards in a single turn. We'll deal 20 damage to all enemies. That's pretty absurd. The secret technique can really help with getting important cards into the hand, which I like even more. Finale next turn. So we have tools. Grand finale. Grand Panache. Or Strength. First copy of Piercing Whale. We don't have any Piercing Whales currently. Give me that. And not trust the Sneck Whale. Transform a card. Turn a strike into something else. Don't mind if I do. What's it going to be? An Adrenaline? Wow, that is the freest transform upgrade ever. Holy moly. Lucky. Medical Kit and Peace Piper here. Calculated Gamble is here. Well, I'm going to buy that. How about a Leg Sweep? My only weakness is the Neutralize, so Leg Sweep seems reasonable. Strike remove's happening. We're down to 1 strike in this run. And it's Leg Sweep Footwork or Medical Kit. Or nothing. It's also Dupe Pot, which is like so strong for late game. This is definitely the kind of run that wants a Medical Kit, I gotta say, because we're looking to cycle through the deck multiple times, usually. I'll do it. Now we can play our status cards. Oh, it counts for Panache, too? That's true. That's true. Yeah, hello and welcome to the newbies, by the way. Exclamation point map has our map mod. Lets me show chat kind of where I'm intending to go. You don't always follow the path, but that's okay. Seek the other adrenaline. Just do it. And now for ringing. Tools is not in play. Okay. That's fine. So don't play that to backflip. Also, I don't have retain. Well, that's a bit of an obstacle then. Discard this. Both looking pretty dead here. Ash got him before the gamble could. If I want a 0-cost block, a deflect is reasonable. I don't think I want that. I will take Gambler's Brew over the Strength Potion. Really liking the potions we're up to now. I know we haven't been using a double Strength Potion each fight, but that's mostly because we've been clearing the fights with no danger whatsoever. Double Panache out to make short work of these fools. Get them. Aha! Get him, Panache. Boop. Power Potion, also pretty useful. I think and I'll take one more backflip, too. I think a Power Potion's probably better than a Liquid Bronze. Can potentially get 6 Thorns from a Power Potion, but we can also get more than that. Like 4 Dexterity or double Wraith Form, for example. deck can really draw cards. Casual turn to Grand Finale. Use that yet. Do get rid of the whale, though. How's it going, Eyeshadows? Is it my delightfully blue coffee mug with my own face on it? Delicious. 2 draw 3's the draw pile. This draws 2. I might be able to make that work. Nope, sure can't. Just gamble done. Okay, we'll Grand Finale next turn. Those are good. Time for turn 4. Seems like this has been going pretty well. Why are you still here? A little bit late for the Preserved Insect. That should at least make the Spire Spear and Spire Shield easier to tackle. Take the Speed Potion back? Yeah, let's lose the Energy Potion. 10 decks permanently, or maybe just for one turn. Depends on what we see in the final shop. Could help quite a bit. Our last opponent, Transient here. Or last non-boss opponent, anyway. In this fight, we just have to consistently output some combination of damage and block. As long as we get our powers in play, that shouldn't be too hard. Get him. Yeah, it should not be very difficult here. Floating Hawking, thanks for 18 months. This can't happen, says I've been hard forcing infinites and attempting to kill Transient for the final achievement for the last week, and I can't get it. What do you do when you just can't kill the Transients? The Transient achievement is one of the trickiest because even if you can get the infinite, you can't necessarily force the Transient encounter to appear. There's a lot of different ways to get there build-wise. I think if I was trying to force it, I would try on Watcher, first and foremost. I think she is the easiest way to assemble an infinite or highest chance to kill transient, even with a non-infinite deck. Take one more piercing whale. Let's take one more piercing whale. I think that's a good idea. Alright, we get to upgrade, presumably, one of our acrobatics here. Or we could upgrade the other Calc Gamble. But I think just one more draw power is good. The other good option is the Tactician upgrade. We'll maybe do that in Act 4. I think we're going to go with an unupgraded Grand Finale for this run. Feels a little bit bad, but here we are. Despite the Awakened One's propensity for strength gain, I am not going to let that stop me from playing the powers this run, in this fight. Not at all. Give me the Calc Gamble. Loose. Get rid of this backstab too. Okay, very strong bird, but we'll have tons of blocking power. Maybe I can skip playing this Panache. That would be nice. It's gonna be a lot of strength next turn. Kind of missing that leg sweep we didn't take. Slightly concerning. Granted, if we actually play these piercing whales, deck gets smaller. And that's good. For business. That's draw 4, though. Backflip? Dang. Not today, then. Who's the gamble here? Or the finale here. Should get the flying knee. Ooh. Kill them. Alright, now if I can draw to the Panache, I can play it. Good. We can keep backflip acrobatics? That sounds pretty good. Not too bad. Perfect. The card draw. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Oh god, that is your weakened damage? Good lord. What? Why is it so much? Help! This bird is aggressive. Uncharacteristically so for a member of its species. Good piercing whale turn, I suppose. Perfect. Get birded on, nerd. Papa says, I'd take a normality from Meow 100% of the time over Writhe. Yeah, I think I agree with that. The 3-card restriction is almost never consequential in Act 1. Whereas drawing on turn 1 is pretty bad. Alright, Bird, get nerded. Next up is Time Eater. Time Eater's a little spooky here. This would be a potentially good fight for a Power Potion. If I felt like I needed any help here. I don't think I do, though. Of course, then Time Eater does stuff like this. And I have to reevaluate everything. Perfect. Already discarded this turn. That's gonna hurt a bit. Got meal ticket though, so as long as we end this fight with alive, then all will be well. End this fight with alive. That's what I said. We just need 1 hit point. And we got lots of good potions we could use. Yes, we must have the alive status effect on us. That's right. Back flaps ahoy. Grand finale. And stop. Seems pretty unlikely that I can secure a kill by the end of next turn, but let's see what we can do here. That's pretty promising. We're gonna get drawdown, so I need to keep them prepared. Because we actually draw 5. 5 base, +1 from Tools of the Trade, -1 from the Time Eater's stinky nonsense. Pretty tricky finale to land. But I can do it. Your death rings out, Time Eater. GG. Thousand damage. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Be felt throughout the room is this, the heart of the Spire, the source of actually having a chance in Act 4, because we have real potions and relics this time. That's pretty good. I like it. We're healing to full via meal tickets, so might as well upgrade. And I said I probably wanted to upgrade either Gamble or... the Tactician. Let's get that upgraded. Pellets are here to make the speed potion absolutely bonkers. As we expected. I thought we might find a way to keep this good. Very good. Let's go ahead and take that. We can remove not only the debuffs from the heart, but the debuff from this potion. And that is going to let us do some very, very, very silly things in these next couple fights. Alright, let's actually use some of these double strength potions too. Power potion, what do you contain? 2 footworks, 2 after images, or 2 tools of the trade. 2 tools to discard 2 stinky burns next turn. Sounds good to me, actually. Triple tools for this fight. Why not, after all? Might want to hold this Piercing Wail, actually. This would be a good turn to concentrate, defend, Predator? That seems pretty reasonable. Although we're already drawing 9 next turn, so this is only +1 draw. If we turn around this way, it's fine. 14 plus... Yeah, we take 0. Okay. Keep Gamble Whale. I guess with the medical kit, I didn't want to discard them necessarily. It's pretty funny. And yet, here we are. Did not find the other whale. Take quite a bit of damage here unless I choose to gamble. Let's do that. Perfect. Finish off the shield. Ever played either Panache? Interesting. Kind of thought I had for some reason. There we go. Seems like a pretty good build. Matt Warbuckle, thanks for 39 months of support. Trying to tie this up with Tingsha. Good luck. Ding. Ding ding. Really good fight overall. Get him, Tingsha. Oh, Panache takes the cake. We get a fairy in a bottle, healing us to 60% if we die. We get a bottled tornado, so we can bottle our well-laid plans, or maybe our tools to trade. Realistically, though, the well-laid plans. And we're offered a Caltrops to do more damage to Heart, but I think the Tingsha will carry us just fine. I'm gonna bottle plans here. That way I can retain a power to use the orange pellets on turn 2. That's the main goal there. So we can hold Panache for that reason. So, this potion gives me 10 dexterity and 10 dexterity down, which says at the end of the turn, lose 10 dex. If you play a power attack and skill this turn, we'll remove all debuffs, which includes that 10 dexterity down. And I'll also gain 4 more dex and 4 more strength. Seems alright to me. Discard this, play the backstab so I don't keep it. Next turn draw is pretty good. Okay, I'll lose the adrenaline, play the predator. Keep the panache. Perfect. So we play a skill. Power. Attack. And debuffs are gone. No frail, no vulnerable. Now the heart's only doing 33, which is pathetic. Pathetic heart. Puny weakling. There we go. Now we're going to get our energy going, actually. Keep the Tactician in the finale. I'd like to keep one of the block cards, actually. So just discard this for damage. Or I can draw 6. Let's do that. Yeah, there we go. And I get finale next turn if I use this to draw for 3. Seems ideal. Play Void for 20 damage. Keep these 2. This is going to be a perfect heart fight. Sure seems that way. That weaken up. Neutralize is still our only weaken. Secret technique for Tactician and then Gamble? Sure. It's a little closer to that in-game nonsense. Is our finale? I need to draw 7 cards, but all I have are draw 2s. Interesting. This works, though. Play Adrenaline, draw only 1 with our hand full. Then we can make room. Grand Finale! Seems alright to me. Let's keep Flying Knee Survivor. Grand Finale! And we're perfectly set up to finale at the beginning of the next turn. Beautiful. Beautiful. don't even know why I picked these piercing whales. They're so stinky. Get him, Tingsha. Hello? Tingsha? Are you there? Tingsha. GG. GG, Twitch chat. A perfect victory. And a perfectly freed fairy. Ethical. Be free. One chonky fairy escapes into the wilderness. Well done. Very well done. 1,175 damage from this thing. That's a lot of damage. Wait, that's not divisible by 3. Is it? Giant House Key, thanks for 20 months of support. 2 metric years. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and indeed, so shall I. Twitch chat. So shall I. We got some really good runs in today. Gonna head out a little bit earlier, alas. So this will be my goodbye to you. For now, but not necessarily a goodbye to the Spire. Let's see. What's the record for Ironclad? $18. So it's a funny week for streaks. Life Coach has bested the record Merle set. And at the same time, Zeknar is either tied or about to beat the Ironclad streak set by Coach. Let's see, Zeknar's currently on 31. When did they last lose? Yeah, Zeknar's been killing it. Currently 31-3 on an Ironclad series. So they went 16-3. So 16-31. Is that? They're on a 15 streak. Okay, they've got a few more runs to go. Anyway, I'm going to throw a raid on over to Zeknar here. Best of luck to Zeknar in tying and then beating that Ironclad record. I think they've got what it takes. Looks like a pretty promising start on this run, too, but I hope you all enjoy. See you later, Midway Monster, Plague One, French Fry, Apocalypse, and everybody else. Enjoy the Ironclad nonsense. And have a good one, folks. Toodaloo. Bye-bye.